Okay. Working. Okay. Okay, cool. And let's see here. Labs. There. That. There. Hollow. Right. Yep. Ish. Don't record. Yes, that should be fine. This is the latest I've ever started. This is obviously not going to be a long stream because it's already goddamn late. I am 4 hours late. Jesus Christ. I am 4 hours late. Okay. I'm after Hollow Knight. I'm definitely. I'm gonna do Soul Song right after. But God, all right. How good am I gonna do right now? Probably not that well because I just spent a long ass time. Let me lower that. Working on Owl's Town, and I like the last like hour or two. I literally just been like having it rendered. That took a minute. I had to render it, and then I'm like, ah, shit, I messed something up. So then I went back, fix it, re-render it again. There's another bit where, like, one thing I was like, I could leave that. I'm like, no, if I have time, I can fix it. Oh my God, no one's here. I am just talking to the void. I'm talking to the people, to the future. Oh wait. There we go. Oh shit. I'm probably not gonna do well today. Oh, we never know. It'd be great if there was a nail arts for under you. Kind of like the equivalent to the dark dive. You glitch. All right. Gotcha. Finally, Jesus. I'm really hoping I'm able to do this, and I don't fuck up. I might not do that many runs today, assuming I don't beat this, but I don't think I will, but who knows? Maybe I will. Probably think positively. Ow. Gotcha. Ah, God. There we go. Yeah, I've literally had to focus the last few days. Luckily, I didn't have to do any... Luckily for, like, the last few days, luckily I did, like, the voice acting, like, a month or two early. So that really wasn't that much of a problem. Because usually if I have to do the voice acting thing, that takes a minute, because I gotta do the voice acting one day, and hopefully I'm mentally good for editing it. Ow, what the fuck? really the biggest problem with doing Owl Town episodes literally is just going through all the takes I did for the voices, and then like picking out which ones and cutting it up, and then putting them kind of in the right position. Obviously not exact position, putting them at least in the script order position. And then once I finish that, then I'm able to work on like the visuals more. Which luckily, like a lot of Owltown, I'm using, you know, pre-made visuals that I made, you know, whether it be the background, the characters, whatever, there, and then I'd have to draw it. And I don't want to focus now more and more on cutscenes, where it is, where it's not just those pre-made ones that I made beforehand. I want to be working on that hopefully soon. But yeah, like I work on those like more. I have a little bit more like those cutscenes to be more quote unquote dynamic, which I want to go back and redo the first few episodes to add some more cutscene bits. Oh shit! I missed that one. Traded attacks. Ow. I'm not in. I don't think I'm in the right headspace right now. I should have made it a drawing stream. I don't know who's gonna join a stream at 8 o'clock at night, at least my time. I think it's 6 in California, but still, it is pretty quote unquote late. God, leave me alone, damn it. Good news is, well, good news. Oh, one, I'm almost done with Okami too, so I'll be, or at least at this point, I'm, you know, filming this, I guess. I'm almost done with Okami. I literally think I have one stream, and then Monday will be a drawing stream. What I should have made today a drawing stream, probably. At work, I'll pull up with the squad for next stream. Uh-huh. Mickey Dicky. Ah, damn it. The thing is, I don't feel as drained as I usually am when I make a Owltown episode, because usually, like, sometimes I'll feel like very drained after the fact, but I'm not that drained. I'm not that drained after making it this time, and I think it's mostly because I recorded the voice lines earlier. So I think that's what I'm probably gonna do, like, try to do a lot quicker a little bit, is like do the voice lines first, so that way then I can, oh god, obviously record the voice lines first for a lot of things, because that is like where it takes me the longest, is mostly just doing the voice lines and then doing the voice lines and then cutting them all together.
Yes.
Ah, shit. jump. Why do I feel like I'm going fast? Why do I feel like I'm cutting? Now I feel like I'm cutting through them faster. Maybe it's because I'm talking now too, because I'm not focusing on it. Let's see how I do with this. Well, I already got hit by myself. Oh, shit. I wonder if clashes count as, oh, shit. I wonder if clashes count as damage. Oh shit. Spin. There we go. Wow, I feel like I went through them pretty quick. At least those guys. Yeah, Finu. I forgot about my blue orbs. I wonder if when I get to Markoth, because Markoth is like what? Because at first, before Markoth, it's the one guy. I wonder. Actually, you know what? I'm debating whether or not I should switch to a spellcasting type style when fighting like the line of Markoth and Zote and stuff. Since it seems like a lot of them are close. Oh fuck me, close range hitters, or like close range, or like, you know, it like I would need to get up close and it's gonna be somewhat damaging. Where if I go with a spellcasting build, one, I know like my hits to hit Markoth would go. Ah, shit. Like, I would need less than, what, I think 5 spells? Ah, shit. There we go. How does this look? Oh, okay. I was like, what is that? I was like, I can only see the side of my camera because I have the Twitch strat up, and I'm like, what the fuck is that? Oh wait, what the hell? I was like, what the hell is that? Rough thing in the corner of my camera. It's like, it's my mic. Okay. There we go. I might, if no one pops in, I'll probably just jump, I'll probably only play for like a little bit. Probably do like 2 or 3 runs. Because it is late. I am 4 hours late. Zeta. Another 30 deaths to Zote. Here we come, Jesus. Hey, Zeta. Well, this is my first run so far, so let's see. I didn't die. Oh, wait, I forgot this. Yep. I'm debating whether or not I should go with a spell build when fighting Markoth and Zote, because Zote a lot of times spends time on the ground, as far as I'm aware. So like, I wonder how many spells it would take. But then again, that would then mean I would have to go into Zote with spells, and then again, I could also take him out with my nail. Oh shit, I forgot about these guys. Alright, got it quiet. Eh! Gotcha. Nope. Alright, cool. How you been, Zeta? Nope. Nope. Yeep. Holy shit. Okay. Ah, shit. Oh shit. I finished my 100% Steel Soul run on Silksong. I'm assuming that's something big, because I don't know what that is really on Steel. I don't know what Steel Soul is. Or is that... No, because they haven't come out with the boss run yet for Silksong, at least I don't believe they have. Like their version of the Pantheon. Damn it. There we go. It's a oh, this game also has yeesh. Yeah, no, I ain't doing that. Permadeath is definitely not one of the game. Well, I guess permadeath. Actually, no, permadeath is fine as long as it's not one hit, I think. Not I would say fine. I'm sure it's still hard as hell. Because obviously, like, I would fail that, probably. But I'm sure I could get it if I trained enough. Permadeath, yeah. Okay, permadeath, yeah, so that means then, yeah, I would still suck. I'm sure I would still suck as hell. I'm thinking, like, yeah, like, it's not like one hit. Oh, sad thing, I missed it. Still, that's good for you, though, because, Jesus, I'm sure, like, because, again, all I hear is that Silk Song is rough, and like pretty much Hollow Knight is the tutorial for Silk Song. So it's like, okay, that makes sense. There we go. Ugh.
Yes,
Steel Ball Run. When you said Steel Saw, I thought like JoJo's Steel Ball Run. I could just phase through the front. Okay.
vamos. Véndalo.
Bien. But this stream might not go that long. Who knows? Honestly, I can't believe someone can, like, I'm thinking like, man, it's taken me so long to get through this, but I'm sure there are people who like have just mastered the game enough to where like they could do the Pantheon 5 thing multiple times. So I'm just gonna do it once and that's it. I don't want to. I'm not going to try to do the Pantheon 5 again anytime soon. We got back from all the time episode. It's funny how Pokemon District Monarch Season 2 and Resident Evil 9 premiere on the same day. Yeah. I'm gonna watch that. I'm gonna do a reaction to the Pokemon trailer when, probably after this. But yeah, I didn't realize. I'm like, oh, look at that! I'm like, oh, there's a new Pokemon, I guess, coming out. New theory, maybe try 3 or 4 more live streams of Hollow Knight boss rush before playing something. No, sorry, I get it. I 100% get it. Like, this is not for everyone. I 100% get that. I want to get this until I'm finished with it. I think I can get it done by next month. I do think I can do that. I'm sorry that like half of my streams are taken up by me trying to do a challenge. But yeah, I understand. I understand. I'm sorry for that. I know this isn't. I probably know this isn't your cup of tea. I just want to try to get this one done. I want to actually get this Pantheon done because I want to. Yeah, shit. Because I legit kind of like the challenge. I like the challenge of it. Yep. But Monday I will be. What is it? Monday I'll be finishing Okami. I collected almost all the beads. I just need one more, but I know where to get that. I just need to collect that last bead, and then we're gonna head straight to, we're gonna be doing the final boss in Okami. So from now on we will be doing Bendy and the Bendy of the Dark Arrival probably the following Monday. I'm not sure if I should get Bendy and the Dark Revival now and then play it Monday after Okami, or wait till the following week after Okami, depending on it, and then what is it? Play and then like just do like a drawing stream. I need to stop talking. Shit. But yeah, we'll be starting Silk Song soon. I think by next month I should hopefully finish this Pantheon. New theories for no, so Old Town has 2 cosmic beings, a player and the Storyteller is the player who recaps the numbers of. Who knows? It is a. It's definitely a wait and that one's definitely a wait and see. It will be answered eventually, but it won't be answered for a minute. But there might be slight hints. Oh shit! I didn't realize how close to death I was. I'm not gonna. Oh shit! I might not make this. Ah shit! I'm not gonna make it. I'm probably gonna die. Yeah. That's my bad. I was talking while playing. I was talking while in the middle of a boss fight. My bad. First run, I fucked up. God damn it. Alright, that's fine. I was on title when you give Gallon ice cream. Sounds like a crazy episode. Okay, calm down, Radiant. I've been working on a little animated series all day, and I came in this very late and tired. No L's here. I'll have you know I'll be getting to your ass soon. You know what? I'm gonna go grab. You know what? I'm gonna go grab a coffee just to be more alert, and it's gonna ruin my sleep schedule. So that's on your conscience now, Radiant. Crazy Paramount closer to buying Warner Brothers now, and Sony is gonna do a reboot of their Spider-Man spin-off universe. And wait, even a rated R animated Venom movie is in the works. Ooh, hell yeah! This all what's on title when you give a gal ice cream. Sounds like a crazy filler episode. It's not. None of my episodes are gonna be filler, but it will be more character stuff. But there is gonna be some stuff in it. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, man, the whole time I revealed just being completely scared of losing Who's was really crazy real. Yeah, it's a big thing, because I guess kind of, not spoilers, but alright. This is your fault, Radiance. Your fault. Okay. Yeah, but as like the episode reveals, pretty much, yeah, Diz is scared of losing Hoots, but also in the same fact, Hoots can't really talk unless Diz is holding him or holding the staff. So that's a big a part about that. So a big part of that is and also, not to mention, we are introduced to the 9 different branches of magic in Owltown, as well as the 10 elements, and also what Diz is using, sigils, which Ooh, that seems very familiar. But they are different in the sense of that it is not necessarily a Titan that gives it to him. Sorry. Well, a Titan gives, a Kaiju gives it to him, but that's a different thing. It's not, you know, whatever. Reveal, completely scared of losing Hoots. A new theory, Foreshadow knows to do sigil magic. He teaches Diz new techniques. Whenever Diz loses Hoots, always gives Hoots back to her. Foreshadow is definitely going to help. Everyone, let me put it this way. My idea for sigils, because that's a thing, different from, let's say, a certain owl show that uses glyphs, which it's not, this is not saying like, oh, mine is better. I'm not saying that. But I'm saying this in a sense of the sigils, there isn't necessarily a set limit of sigils because because sigil users can actually make more sigils of different types and varieties and stuff like that. Where technically in Owl House that you could do that too, but like there was 4 main. Ah shit. There's 4 main sigils or glyphs. And then you can make more spells via combinations. We can make more via combinations. The sigils, like they're like, Diz will eventually learn how to make them, and like each one will have, in a sense, like a connection to someone who inspired her to make it. Diz and Hoots. So like there may be like a Foreshadow sigil, you know, something like that. Who the fuck is dying? Look, I'm tired. I was working all week. I've been working on Owl Town, and it adds up to 8 minutes. Just let me, give me a break. I was gonna do a drawing stream because I was like, I don't even think I can play this right now. That was maybe whether or not just to finish Okami. I should have shook that up. You see Monarch? No, I have not seen Monarch yet. All the last 3 to 4 days, I've been finishing up Owl Town. I haven't really, like, at best, I watched an 8-hour video on a retrospective on the show Lost because I needed something to watch that I wasn't necessarily going to pay, like, complete attention to. I will be soon, though. So Sigil system is like Street Fighter's Psycho Energy when the user uses their soul to make power. No. That's, if anything, I would say that's more along the lines of what... That's more long lines of what... Like, I'll probably explain it more later, but that's more along the lines of what magic itself is. Wooly brings up that... when Gal kind of explains sigils a bit, I'm getting the shit kicked out of me because I am not paying attention. I'm trying to talk. When magic bloods use magic, their blood, they absorb soul energy in their area into their blood, which then which their blood stores that soul energy and converts it into magic, which then they use for spells. Sigil magic, it bypasses the idea of doing that, where instead of Diz having to have soul, like take in soul energy into her body and store it and turn it into magic, which humans can't do because they don't have magic blood. Sigils can create sigils. Bypass that, where it just takes soul energy straight into this spell that you make, or the sigil that you make. But a sigil is bound by how it's made. And it will get into like the specific like how it's made. But like us, like the sigil, how does it change? I'm talking about Owl Town for everyone who's just here for the Hollow Knight stuff. Not apologize, but you know, they just if you know, which is my own little animated series. Sigils, Owl Town. Okay, shit, where was I going with that? Or using magic. Yeah, but like, so like, Howls of Change, specifically, that spell is made only to reshape magic, where it reshaped, what is it, the earth and the mud, because it has magic in it. Because everything on Pangaea has magic, pretty much. Some places have more magic than others, but yeah. And oh my god, stop it! Hold on. More places have more magic than others, so that's how you get that. Pangaea, oh no! So like that's why like look, so some areas have way more magic. Like just for example, what is it? The Blood Red Forest is a place that has a high level of magic. I don't need to be scared of this guy, but I just want to be somewhere safe while I try to talk. While I still can. There we go. So this is that uses soul power. Didn't God literally say that Sigil uses soul? Yes, it uses soul energy. Soul energy is everywhere. People, we have soul energy. Pew, hey, or you might be a bit late. I as well. Yeah, soul energy is everywhere. The way I see it, and the thing is, like, it's not the soul energy isn't just in someone, or at least whatever. Soul energy is someone. Soul energy is everywhere, whether it be plants, trees, rocks, everything has a soul in a sense of that note. And doing in Pangaea, everything has a soul, everything has energy like that, and the sigil converts that soul energy into it. Could Diz use her soul energy? Yeah, probably, but to use magic, you need to convert your soul energy into magic. Pretty much that's the thing. Magic Bloods can take soul energy from the surrounding area. The best way I can describe it is kind of similar to how Superman is able to convert. Superman doesn't control sunlight, but he absorbs sunlight into his body, which then converts that into energy, which then he's able to use for his different powers. It's kind of like that. All Magic Bloods convert the soul energy that's in the surrounding area into their body, whether it's eating, breathing, whatever. It converts that into their body, into soul energy. Converts that soul energy into magic in their blood, and from that, they then are able to cast magic. And hey, Pew. Oh, God. Didn't God literally say this? Yeah. Let's see. Foreshadow, comment above. New theory. Foreshadow knows that to do sigil magic was the Owltown time magic element invented because of Foreshadow's creation. No, Foreshadow has a different thing for that. But time magic is like pretty much like I don't know if I want to talk about that too much. Like soul energy is created into soul energy has to be converted into magic to then be used to cast spells, usually for witches, for Magic Bloods. Sigils allow them to create. Hold on. New theory, despite max strength, technically has the weakest blood magic abilities. He's uninsecure or sharpening his acting skills. I can see that. I gotta look at his. I have stats for. I think I have stats for him already. If not, because then that means like he would have a higher luck stat. Because a luck stat is used for like interacting, whether you learn something or remember something or you gained more skill in like something that's not necessarily fighting. And as Owltown progresses, we'll learn more about we'll learn more about like the different magics, obviously, as well as sigil magic and how it differs, how even more so it differs from other magic users for magic. And also, as we've seen throughout the series, or at least so far in the series, I believe we've seen 3 sigils so far. You're spinny. Whatever it takes, I'll prove myself. Don't leave me behind. That's cool. But I can see that. Then that means like Scruff would have a higher luck stat versus. Actually, let me see. Do I have Scruff stats? Because I do roll dice for everything, and I put like I put like the dice rolls to it. Like, what is it? Gao and Wu Li doing a fusion like spell attack. That ability, I think, hits a CR. It's a CR 10. It's a CR 16. It hits a CR 16, a critical rate of 16. The spell, which it doesn't sound like much until you realize the max number for someone who's regular is about a CR 5, and a CR 5 hits you need 100 like soul. You need to roll like you need to hit like 100 something to get that much, and they hit like I think 300 and something like on their rolls and their stats all added up to make a CR 60. Like they are doing like twice the amount of like, and like a CR 5 is like, because it goes 1 is easy, 2 is kind of difficult, 3 is very hard, 4 is like Olympic almost, and then 5 is godlike, and they don't like a double godlike ability, at least in power. So Wolftown's luck is social skills. Yes, pretty much. It's luck. Luck is pretty much the smarts, the maybe you're lucky, maybe you're not kind of thing. Like it's like the way I see it is like if you were lucky enough to have schooling or lucky enough to find out like this specific information on something. That's what luck is. Like maybe you were born into you were lucky enough that you were sent to a, an academy that you could get stuff, like stuff like that. Strength, because the stats are strength, which is obviously strength. Dex, so like, how dexterous you are, fast moving, all that stuff. Luck is like the social skill slash. Luck is the social skill. Spirit is pretty much like your will, as well as it's the stat that you would use for something, for like casting spells and stuff like that. Like you try to make like almost like a supernatural sense, and also someone's magic pool, like the amount of magic they have to use for spells and magic, stuff like that, is based off of their spirit stat. based off their spirit stat times 10. So if Diz, if I remember correctly, I believe Diz/Hoots' spirit is 10. If Diz was born a magic blood, she would have 100 points in her spirit stat. But because Diz is human, her spirit stat is, or her spirit stat, even though it's 10, her SP, which is like the spirit pool to use magic, is 0. Oh shit. Eep. What's your luck? Foreshadow, it's moderate. You, Grimdark 1. Actually, let me see. What is Grimdark? So I think Grimdark actually has a decent... Hold on. Let me check something real quick. Let me check Grimdark's stats real quick. Because I'm pretty sure he's... I don't know if he's good at luck. I think he might not be, actually. Let's see. Foreshadow. Foreshadow's pretty decent. I don't know if you want me to read those out, but Foreshadow has pretty decent stats. Let me see. Where is... Sorry, give me a minute. I apologize. Star Soldier. Nope. Don't say that. Oh my god, I'm looking through some of these names. Like, right, I forgot you forgot you people exist. I haven't even drawn any of you. There's so many. So fun. David Dunstan Davenport. Car. Nice. Wait a minute. Oh wait. Oh, here it is. Grimdark. He has a 3 in luck. He has a 3. The Grimdark stats are pretty much. His stats aren't the greatest. But that's also the reason why he has different stuff. But he has like he has a 3 in luck. And mind you, I actually do like roll up the stats for every character. I roll the stats for every character, and then like I'll put the stats where I want depending on how I want to build them, and then like if I'm gonna give them like a special weapon or item, and then I give them a special weapon or item to, like, let's say if I want a character to be a brawler, but I roll them up and they have just terrible, shitty stats. That means then I'll not circumvent the stats, but I'll build them with items and such that gives them a boost to do more, to be able to have a higher stat to how I want to build them. And I'll add that into everything. And then, I'll add that into the story somehow. Like, I like this is also like an actual roleplay system I'm working on. And it's pretty, and like, it's fun just to roll some dice to see, because there's some parts where I wrote the thing like, okay, I want kind of this to happen, and then I roll it, and I'm like, oh shit, I got like a critical in this. Holy shit, alright, well, this character's gonna get this now. What's your Grimdark? Foreshadow spends a while traveling around everywhere in Panga. Oh, 100% are all of Foreshadow's stats like 40. For regular people. So, and by that I mean everyone that isn't a kaiju. Or like, unless there's like a super duper special case. All of their stats are either going to be between 1 and 10. Because the system you roll a 1d10 for it. Kaijus are a different story. And, some special cases. Oh my god, I need to shut up. Hold on. Yep, I knew it. Except for like super special cases, most of the stats are going to be between 10 and 1. The only stat that goes above that for someone regular is usually SP, the spirit pool, and that's like if Diz's spirit is a 10, it's times 10, so it's 100. So Diz's would be 100. So Diz would have like 100 SP, which means like she could pull off one CR5 spell if she was his magic blood. She could pull off one CR5 spell, which is again the highest spell let's say mortal can use. A high enough spell that a mortal can use that is godlike, but then like would be done and wouldn't be able to cast any more spells because their spirit pool would be completely depleted. New Theory in Reminiscent Park, there's a Hollywood Tower of Terror reference, and that's where your Frankenstein was. Funny enough, I don't think it's gonna be. I don't think it's so much as well. Yeah, like there's gonna be like Hollywood Tower of Terror is definitely one of the ideas. Ooh, I could have some like classic horror monsters in like the horror part of the park. Ooh, I didn't think about that. I've recently been like checking in more Ben 10 stuff, and I just remember like my favorite aliens are like the classic monster ones, like the werewolf, the Frankenstein, all that. So like I'm honestly like legitimately that might act like I could actually have like a werewolf character in or I have werewolf characters outside of that thing, but I could have like for like movie wise in Reminiscent Parks area. That'd be kind of sick. Cause I already have Beastin, but like I mean I could actually have like a werewolf kind of character, I guess. Actually, that'd be bad if like that you have beasts who are like, you know, half beast, and then they have movies where they're a horde. You know what? It's not really. It's fine. I need to review the. So most of Foreshadow stats are for them. I can look at his stats again. Hold on. I didn't read his stats out. Let me see. Foreshadow. Because I get the idea of like, you know, all fours, because, you know, Foreshadow. Ooh, actually, I could probably give him some stuff that actually increases stats to like all four. But then again, like he has like I think a super strong ability, which is, you know, his time ability. Foreshadow. Yeah, his stats. Well, no, because here's the thing: if he had all fours, he had like a moderate stat thing. He's like as max strong as you can get. He's the max strong as you get, as fast as you can get. His luck is decent, and his spirit is decent. But then he also has like his abilities, which then just push him over the top. Because then he has stuff that like gives him like bonuses to like different like actions or roles that he does. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't want to turn away from you. So Foreshadow is pretty strong. Like having all four stats, I get it, but also like that would like weaken him by a good chunk. He actually rolled extremely well when I rolled his stats. Ugh. Yeep. Yeah, I have like multiple like lists of characters' names, all their stats, like a quick little background story for them. And obviously, you know, those background stories get way bigger as story progresses, as I decide to write more for them. But like, I kind of like lists upon lists of characters and shit. Which honestly, I'm kind of happy I'm starting to do like shorts. Which also, I would go ahead and say like I'm not. There's no short this month because it's the episode of Owltown. But yeah, I'm gonna try to keep it where I at least make one short every month, if not a whole episode of something. Yeah, the Foreshadow is gonna be. Yeah, Foreshadow is a pretty beefy. All right, I was checking the stats. All right. Ah, shit. I saw that needle coming too. I died. Yeah, Foreshadow is pretty fucked up. Foreshadow's tough. Grimdark's stuff is decent, but but also the thing is, like, he has if anything, because I could also use like the stats as like, oh, I've said like maybe earlier in his life he had better stats, but then he has like other things to, you know, he has other things on. Grimdark has things on him that boost his power. Foreshadow has a pretty strong ability, so obviously with being able to see the future, like, you know, having like a precognition pretty much, like that boosts him very strong. I'm in peak condition to help everyone evolve. Oh yeah, as a human. Yeah. But yeah, so but yeah. And it's gonna be fun too, because now we've introduced Diz's like, you know, the start of her magic now, which is I'm excited for now, because yeah. Which yeah, you know, it's whatever, you know. We've started like her having magic now, so I can now. So eventually we'll see, you know, we're gonna see a little bit of like how she's gonna be fighting now, you know, against others with this magic. When, you know, when she eventually gets to it, but she has to now train, which there will be episodes where like we're gonna see her. Like, this was like the quote-unquote introduction to her magic, and then now she's gonna have to train with it. Because remember, technically speaking, even though it's been 3 to 4 years, I think, since I started Owltown, like, it's only a few days before the exam, the entrance exam. Okay, good. I didn't die there. I hope you're happy, Radiant. You made me drink coffee for this. Oh, Grim. I keep forgetting. How grand a stage. Ah, shit. I like to see Vicky Magoo and her dad also playing a role in Mr. Park's Tower. I definitely think like it's one of her favorite places to probably go to visit. Because remember, like I'll say this right now, like Reminiscent Park. I'm trying to think of a way to say it. It's not that far away from Owlwolf Town. Is the best way to describe it. Like how exactly it'll be explained later for certain things, but like. So like there are characters who will appear from Owlwolf Town who probably have been there many times before. So I think Vicky probably goes there multiple times because that's probably like one of her I think the horror area is probably like her favorite spot. The Tower of Terror area is probably like one of her favorite spots for like to visit in the park. Like that's probably the land she like more or less like always joins when she goes there. Thanks for the dance, Grim. Ugh. Vicky Magoo. But yeah, that's probably like her favorite spot. Next, I gotta work on Reminiscent Park. I gotta record all the lines for that because fuck. But I'll be wearing that, and also I need to get next one will actually have someone else be voicing a character. So that's gonna hopefully sleeping god to see thou once existed with a land of dream and devotion. We would give our mind. Hey, Inya, how you doing? Player, this game takes months to load. The player was making fun of all the times loading screens. Are the player and storyteller part of the same group? Well, kinda? I guess kinda, sorta. Kinda, sorta. Kinda, sorta. That's the best thing I can describe it. I don't want to spoil too much on the player and the storyteller. Sonic the Hedgehog. Oh, shit. I am not ready for tonight. Alright. Let's see, player, this game takes months. Hey, Annie, how you doing? Ah, shit. Okay, hold on. I'm actually gotta pay attention. Hey, gotta pay attention. Immediately fucks up. What the? Okay, I guess there was another jellyfish there, and I just completely missed it and slammed right into it. Got it. Great, thanks. Oh, good. It's this guy. Hold on. Hi, not Hornet. It'd be cool if, like, was it Skull? Is it what's this thing's name? Nosk. If Nosk's needle was, like, rusted or something. So, like a small little, like, I know it's only there for, like, a second, but it'd be cool, like, if it was, like, rusted, like, to show, like, it's a fake needle. Leave me alone! There's always a gamble when trying to heal with Nos, because I'm pretty much betting that, like, after a point where he won't or they won't charge me. Because if they don't charge me, then I can heal. Oh wait, I'm here. Yeesh. Ah, damn it! Which game are you looking forward to most? Ooh, PI Mouse looks really fun. PI Mouse or Lego Batman. PI Mouse looks fun. I don't know when that's coming out though. I haven't, but I am super excited to play Batman 2. I want to play. Because I think there is going to be a Batman Beyond. I don't know if he's gonna play different than any other Batman, but there's gonna be a Batman Beyond skin, which I'm like, hell yes, immediately. I should play the Star Wars Skywalker Saga one, the one that just came out, the Lego Skywalker Saga, I think. Got your ass. Man, I should be using my sword. Bama. How many times am I going to defeat a twisted version of Hornet? Yeah, but I think after episode 6... Oh, shit. After episode 6, now we're, like, because I think, after episode 6, we've done it in Owltown. We've done all the introductions now, at this point. Kind of, sort of. Like, obviously, there's going to be other characters that are going to be introduced, or we'll get more backstory, but we've introduced pretty much, I believe, like, a lot of the main-ish cast. Obviously, Gao, Wooly, and Diz, and Hoots are the 4 are like the main quote unquote character, the main ones right now. Then you obviously have Amare, you have the Royals, you have some of the teachers, you know, in the thing. We haven't met the Great Owl yet, but you know. We haven't met him yet. But we're able to... Now I'm able to do more of now I'm able to explore the world more and show the world off a bit more than just a little bit that we've seen. What am I doing? I just let him just take out 3 of my health. So now we'll be able to explore a little bit more of stuff and like, yeah. Shit. Shit. Are you serious? You're gonna move. You're gonna move right now. Yup. Fuck. Okay, man, wait, that's fine. Okay, that's worse. That's bad. That's very bad. Oh, shit. I'm not. Oh, okay, that's fine. I am not in the mood. I don't think I'm ready for this right now. I don't think I'm ready for this right now. God damn it, I don't think I'm ready for this right now. Last stream, I was doing so well, and right now I'm not, and it's probably because, again, I've been working all week on our hometown. I've been working all week. I would have gotten all the way to Markov if I actually was 100%. Yes, I'm making excuses. Yes, I will make excuses for myself. It's also because I'm just shit. No, but I'm not good right now. I'm not that as good. PI Miles for higher premiering March 19th. March. Like how Lego Batman game is mixing mostly every version of Batman in the films. Yeah. Isn't it also kind of like mixing a bit of because like it's also plays. It's seemingly like a Lego Arkham game. At least from the little bit I've seen, it looks really good. I am pissed off at myself right now. If you're watching at home, you're like, he just died to something super easy. Yeah, I know. I'm not in a right mood right now. I think you can kind of tell. I kind of just want to relax right now. Honestly, I probably should play something else. I shouldn't be playing Hollow Knight right now. God damn. I was debating what I would. Honestly, I would love to have just put on Minecraft and just play that for like a minute, just to I think I might do that for some chill out stream. Just put on Minecraft. The thing is, my Minecraft game crashes a lot with all the mods I have. Sometimes it's mostly because also my game has to render everything. and my PC is currently not doing so hot. I don't know if it's messing up itself or just because like it doesn't have enough drivers. Like I wanted to get more graphics up for it, and it's not working. And like, but the thing is, well, not graphics card. What is it? RAM. I was gonna get more RAM. Is that RAM? Is that what it? Yeah, I think it is RAM. I need to get more RAM for it, but RAM is kind of it's my RAM. I get your feeling that you're not in a good mood. Yeah, I'm not mad, or it's not in a like a mood like I'm mad or whatever. It's an idea that I'm just super mentally tired. Because even though I did, because Owltown, I got that out pretty well, pretty quick, honestly, all things considered. Like getting the visuals and like the animation done and all that stuff. Like really the major parts is just putting all the lines together, which that takes a minute because that sucks too because I gotta pause whatever video I'm watching to do that. Then I have to I had to set up the sprites and like the pre-background things that are like at least pre-made, so that at least saves me a shit ton of time. But then for the cutscene bits, to draw them out and all that stuff, that takes a minute. That takes a pretty decent minute. And then also Wooly, I made some sprite art for her new one because I redid Wooly completely. I redrew her. I think Diz is completely new as well, but Diz I fixed like a while ago. Wooly, I did completely new. Not recently, but I drew her back. So I had to draw all of her expressions on it, which, yeah, they don't really move all that much. But yeah, then them, I need to draw Hoots' expression, Hoots' thing, whatever, because Hoots and Diz have different standing positions. Another way to show, like, who's kind of in control. And then, you got to animate it, put all the heads moving or whatever. It's very limited animation, but animation. And then there's the cutscene bits where the parts where I just draw out everything, where it's not pre-made stuff. And then music and all that stuff is like super last. But like then I gotta organize all that shit. And I did all that with I did most of that because I did the voices first, which that takes the longest, and as well as editing the voices. But once I get those and have all the voices set up in the way I want it, like the script says, then I do everything else. And everything else, it takes a little bit less. It takes a minute, but at least it's easier to do than listening to my audio and be like, okay, well, I gotta pause my video because I gotta listen to this. It takes a minute. So I'm tired. you can blame Minecraft if you want. Not right now. I'll do it. I might switch the game out in a minute. I'm not entirely sure. The only reason I don't want to do Minecraft is simply, I don't know how my RAM is gonna be. I'm gonna try to save up to buy like 2 more sticks of RAM. I think a reason why my Minecraft game keeps crashing is one mods, which I have some fun mods on there. Like I have like a Ben 10 mod and everything. Legitimately, if you've ever wanted to play a Ben 10 game, get Minecraft Java and get the Alien Evo mod. You will legit have the best Ben 10 game you've ever played. Because you get all 10 aliens, and then if you add the other mods that are built on top of it, you get other aliens too. Like I have the Blitzwolfer, the werewolf mod, the werewolf, which is my favorite alien, which has never been in any other game except for like what is it? One of the I think like build your own Ben 10 game level or whatever. I think that was the only game you ever played as Blitzwolfer. Which, mind you, I had the name Foxer for much longer than for a pretty long time. So when I find out that that they changed Ben Wolf's name to Blitzwolfer, I was like, hell yeah! I was super excited. I was like, yeah, my favorite alien. Let's see. Oh, god damn it, Zote. Still at weak false night. Does mean I bested you yet again. Zote, you didn't do shit. It was no eyes. Look, Zote, I'm tired. I worked on shit beforehand. It took me a minute. It took me a few days. I am dead tired. Give me some slack. I will beat your ass when I get to you. Fucking no eyes. Ah, oh, damn it. Fuck me. I will get to you soon enough, Zote. Another victory for the Zoltan. I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. My rage will guide me. There we go. It was no lies, not you. Oh, God. Lego Batman, a new scene that was recreation of 1989 Batman scene where Joker destroyed the art museum while Price song played. Ooh, nice. Did you people hear something? Whatever it was unimportant. Damn! Oh, I love this chat. But yes, I'm excited for the what is it? Mouse PI? I'm excited to play that too. But like, yeah, the Lego Batman game. I super want to play that. I gotta look. I gotta see when that comes out because I think there is gonna like a pre-order for like. I think the pre-order is how you get the Batman Beyond skin. Or character. I think it's just a skin, but like I want to get that because the Batman Beyond is like one of my favorite. Batman Beyond is the closest you will. Why is Zote ranked #1 already? Is he? No, Styro's ranked #1. Zote is ranked #3. At least that's what it's saying on my thing. I'm not sure how that works either, because sometimes like someone will chat on it. Will chat. And like they won't get a ranking even though there's only one person here, and then like someone else will come in and then they'll take the one. I'm not sure how that works. Oh no! There's everybody now. Batman and Catwoman or Spider-Man and Black Cat. I think if you want to go like the healthier relationship, it's probably Batman and Catwoman. Because Catwoman/Selena, I believe, does love both Batman and Bruce. Where, at least as far as I've seen, Catwoman loves Spider-Man, and that's kind of it. I don't think she cares about Peter Parker. Like, I love Catwoman, don't get me wrong. But she is, I think, bad for Peter Parker. Pretty decent for Spider-Man. I think I don't want to see. I don't want to see Peter marry Black Cat, but I do want to see Bruce marry Catwoman, marry Selena. He has #3, and then when he roasted me, he became #1, and now Cyro's #1. Yeah, I don't know. For me, it's been Cyro for a minute. So yeah, I would say Batman and Catwoman specifically. The same way like people say like that they should have Peter and MJ get married, which I agree because I think that's one cool thing about the Ultimate Universe, the new Ultimate Universe, is that they are married and have kids. I think they should do that with Bruce and Selena. Have Selena be his MJ. Hell, you can still have her as like a villain still. Like have it like a El Tigre where like you know, like one family member is a superhero and then like another one's a villain. Although in that case it's like the father and grandfather, I believe. I believe the grandfather's a villain. Yeah, grandfather's a villain. like I feel like there's some fun you could probably have there.
Final.
But also, let's just have I love Black Cat. Black Cat is awesome. I would love to play replay the Spider-Man games if there's a mod that lets you play as Black Cat. Shit, I would love a DLC to just be able to play as Black Cat. Hell yeah. I wonder if it's technical limitations now or what or something, because like I remember like the PS2 Spider-Man game, like all the PS2 Spider-Man games, you could play as like Stan Lee or like different versions of Spider-Man that were like extra things that you like unlocked. I use Game Shark, but you know. But extra things you could unlock, and I'm like, why don't they, like, they should really bring that back. I know, like, a lot of it's like, oh, well, we just make that a DLC that you buy for $5, which kind of sucks, but whatever, I guess. Like, why not, like, have it, like, you have the model that let me play as, you know, Selena, even if it is just, like, Spidey reskinned. Let me play, or not Selena, Felicity. Let's play Stan Lee and swing around on webs. There we go. Oh my god, my head. I don't even think the coffee is gonna help. I think this is like, I think coffee helps with physical energy. I don't know. I don't know. I don't drink coffee all that much. I only drink it for these streams. But legitimately, all I been doing is like waking up, getting on my computer, to then to work on albums on like the past 3 to 4 days. It's been a not a nightmare. But it's fun to work on it, but like, by God. Like, I've ignored like jumping on the treadmill, because I'm like, if I jump on the treadmill, I'm gonna burn an hour of the day off, and then on top of that, on top of burning an hour of the day off, I'm then gonna be tired, probably just like, I want to take a nap and then sleep for like half of the day, possibly, if I'm too tired. And it's like, no, I can't do that. I gotta finish this video. Hell, the reason why I was late, I started this stream late, because I started at 8 o'clock, but I started at 4:30. The reason why I was late was simply because, like, I finished the video. I'm like, okay, I finally finished it, and then I'm like, shit. I rendered it, everything, put it on YouTube, and then I'm like, wait, I didn't do this. God damn it. And then I went back to fix it. Wooly, oh, that's what I was talking about. Wooly, like, I remade her, but I forgot to do like a certain specific important thing for her design, and I'm like, god damn, like, oh, I could, like, I'm like, I'm sure I'm like, I don't, you know, if I have the time, like, I'm just streaming, I'm like, oh, hold on, I'm like, no, I can do it, it's just, the stream's gonna be start super late, and I fixed it. I'm gonna die. Oh shit. It's like, I can fix that. I can fix it. And I fixed it. Took me like maybe like half an hour, but I fixed it. Also, luckily enough, like, because episode 7 doesn't have that many characters as episode 6. Because episode 6 had so many characters, so I had to move all those characters around and, you know, switch out their reactions when someone else's talks and all this other stuff and all the different things. So it took me a minute. I need to stop talking because I'm going to die. Yeah, one of these days I'm definitely gonna stream Minecraft just for like a relax stream, but that's gonna be like way after. That's gonna be after I buy more RAM and I make sure my PC is running properly, because it is not technically running that as well as it could be. And I don't think I have a monster of a PC, but I think I do have a decent PC. But I don't have enough RAM sticks, and I thought back like 2-3 years ago when I put the RAM sticks in, I'm like, oh. 2 RAM sticks should be fine, and plus they're not that expensive to get more. God, fucking AI. The year I'm like, maybe I should put more RAM on my PC is the same year that I find out that AI decides to kick everyone's ass with a RAM. Can you? Oh, God. But yeah. Is this regular water or is that acid water? I think it's regular water, actually. But yeah, like, I would love, like, what I definitely want to do is, if I could, I would do, like, whenever I want to do, like, whenever I want to do, like, a comm stream, I want to put on Minecraft. Because, and, like, it'll be a world, it'll be, like, a brand new world if I do it. But, like, I want it, because, like, but the mods I have are, like, I don't think there's not much magic in it, other than some items, but like it's like a sci-fi set of like mods I have in there. So there's like a mod for like Halo. There's a mod for well, there is a Ghost Zone. I did get the Danny Phantom mod in there. There's that. There's actually a Hollow Knight one in there, so I get some Hollow Knight stuff. There's like a few new dimensions I added with mods. The main one is the Alien Evo that gives you the Omnitrix. Well, you gotta build the Omnitrix, but and like that, you like level up. It's really fun, and it's, I don't know, like Minecraft is a very calming game for me, especially when you have the mods that add stuff like mini maps, so you know where the hell you're going. I ain't gonna lie to you, if I play vanilla Minecraft, I am going to get lost, and I'm probably gonna lose where I live, and I'm gonna be very sad. Finna. Give me a minute. I'll be right back. All right, give me a minute. I'll be right back. I'll use the bathroom real fast. I will be right back. We will continue our little adventure. Oh, my head. All right. All right, I'm back. Let me open the door because I just closed it and it will get too hot in here. My PC will cook this entire room. All right. All right, let's keep going. Do you think, technically speaking, like how the God Seeker, or what's her name, like sets up this challenge is the, like, everyone else before that I fight in this order is like it. They like did she set it up where it's like this? Hold on. Or did she set it up like this, or was it like all of you fight each other and then, you know, whoever it's strongest and gets the end, like that's the order of the fights? Like, did Zote get beat up by the pure vessel is what I'm trying to ask. he must be almost dead. He's already throwing 3 at me. Oh, God. Oh, shit. That's what I get for looking at my phone. Also, if you ever seen the show Lost, watch it, it's fun. But also, if you want a good retrospective on Lost, too, if you just like to hear people talk about it, go watch Billiam. I believe it's YouTube Billiam. Go watch his videos on it. It's really good. And like they're like, I think like, well, at least the last 2 are like 6 to 8 hours long. The first one I think is like 2 hours long. It's a really good retrospective on Lost. It's cool, like learning like all the stuff, like, you know, seeing his perspective on everything. It's really fun, like going like I don't want to rewatch all of Lost, but like pretty good you know, retrospective on recapping everything. And there's stuff even like I forgot after years of not watching it. I think I binge watched it like 5 or 6 years ago. But I'm back. Any progress? Not much. I'm still, I think, the same run that you left at. I also stopped to go use the bathroom real quick, so. Yeah. Mostly, oh shit. Mostly just been, you know, going through all this. Next Friday, because I don't have a video I'm gonna be working on all week for to try to get out on a deadline. I'll be able to do way better than I'm doing tonight. This is technically what, my 3rd run right now? And also, I'll hopefully start at 4 o'clock and not 8. There we go. But yeah, next stream I'll feel better, pretty much. Because legitimately, this is a game where like I kind of go like, man, I actually need like to use like majority of like I need to use a majority of my attention and focus on it. Your Paramount offered a higher bid purchase, and then Netflix is stepping down. Really? Your Paramount offered a higher bid to purchase WB, you mean? Now Netflix is stepping down. I heard Netflix is stepping down. I did not know Paramount was offering money for it. I did see though that Tubi said, "I'll give you $36 for it." Such a significant scale. It declined. I did hear that one, but other than that, no. I didn't know about Paramount. Which, I don't know, is that better or worse? I'm not... Because Netflix has some banger series and like a big like massive catalog of random ass things. So I don't know if like it would do better under that or Nickelodeon's freaking... I don't know if WB would do better under that one or not. You know, like we would get like Batman SpongeBob episode or something if it was under Paramount. Oh shit, yeah, no, but then Cartoon Network would probably be done for because then Nickelodeon would just. I guess no. If Paramount was smart, they would allow Cartoon Network to still. If Paramount was smart, they would allow the Cartoon Network to still be a thing and rake in the money from both Cartoon Network and Nickelodeon, because now you literally have almost the corner market on kids shows, except for maybe. Obviously, we're not Disney. God damn it, I'm gonna die. Hold on. I need to stop. If Nickelodeon was smart, they would allow Cartoon Network to still keep going along with Paramount wins the bid war, the DCU could be rebooted. Oh, fuck that. Why? Why? You literally have one of the best Superman movies to come out in years, and you're gonna throw that away? What the hell? That'd be a stupid move for Paramount if they did that. I might die again. Oh shit. Whoa, come on. Is No Eyes after this? I can't remember where No Eyes is at in this whole thing. Oh my god, you're fucking kidding me. What's happening? Why am I'm messing up so badly. Okay. Can't even like take a hit with like one of those things now. Nope. Are you serious? Oh my god. Oh my god. What is Zotape? You fucking come in my chat. No, it's fine. I'm kidding. I'm joking. I'm not doing good today. I'm not. Should I play something else right now? Radiant, I will knock you. You're the other one. Should I play something else right now? Ow. What the hell's wrong? I think I need to sit up straight more. Jesus. Okay, hold on. Ah, fuck me. I'll get you, Radiance. Is Superman... Since Superman's anti-war film criticized... Oh! That would suck so badly. I don't... Okay, then I don't want Paramount anywhere near it. I don't want Paramount anywhere near the DCU, then. See, why do shitty people have to have all the money? Because that's what sucks so badly. Like, we have good stories and, like, good shit, but then it's like, oh, yeah, you're making fun of my people who are killing a bunch of people. That you're making fun of my people who are killing a bunch of people, and I'm against you telling people about that. It's like, god damn it. Ugh, fuck. Yeah, because that would... Yeah, I hope Paramount doesn't win then. I don't know how you mess up having Warner Brothers, because literally you have some of the most iconic superheroes. You have some of those iconic superheroes. You have some of those iconic cartoon characters that aren't like Marvel or Disney. Because that's the thing, Looney Tunes and like Warner Bros. I always saw as like the quote-unquote rival of Disney. Like, they have, technically speaking, more parks with Six Flags across America. You have Looney Tunes, which like Disney tries to focus a lot more on like just the kids side, where Looney Tunes hits like I would say a wider demographic in some regards. You have some of those iconic heroes like Batman and Superman and all that stuff. Maybe if you stop playing with just Batman and we get more Superman as well as, you know, Wonder Woman and all that stuff, maybe like you give even more money on top of that. Like, you have a giant catalog of heroes. Use them! That's the least thing about Marvel, whether you like their stuff or not. They're at least using a bunch of different heroes right now, currently, even though they brought back Robert Downey Jr. for Doom for some reason. But, you know, like, you have so much shit you could do. The only way that they could stop this is court ruling this out. I mean, they could pull out of it, too. Ah, shit. Like, I don't know how you mess that up. Like, God, there's so many people who say they want a Superman game. Make a Superman game. Jesus. Like, I really do feel like, I don't know how you mess that up. Hell, you could even get good graces with everyone if, like, you just take the patent for the Nemesis system and you just, like, release it. And just like, no, we're not going to patent a game mechanic anymore. Just for good news, if you want, like, good publicity, that's the immediate thing you could do to fix, like, to get some good publicity, which maybe more people will also want to, you know, buy your stuff if you, like, you did something like that, too. I really should play the Shadow games. I hear they're really good. I hear they're like Assassin's Creed, but like, you know, Lord of the Rings. So like, that sounds really fun to me. And apparently, you know, Assassin's Creed Odyssey borrowed a lot from that game. So like, I kind of want to try them out. Gosh. Ah, God. Quick. Like, that is like DC, like, I don't know if DC, I don't think, or WB, I don't think takes as many risks as they should. Hell, they've been in the shitter for a while, and like, what is, they got that one guy who like scrapped so many things just to like kind of make like a, what is it, a tax thing, a tax write-off, with like, was it Batgirl and all this other stuff? Like the Batgirl, I think the Coyote movie, they were gonna do that. They're doing pretty well with the Godzilla, you know, the Godzilla movies, the MonsterVerse. Hell, the was it Godzilla versus Kong was what like got people back into theaters after COVID. Like, I don't know how they messed up so badly that they have to sell the company. Oh shit, hours ago they signed on the merger, on the agreement. God damn it. Ah, gee, great. Well, I just hope they don't take out the DCU or try to restart it, because that would suck so badly. Especially because Snyder already showed like what he could do if he has free range to make his own movie and all that stuff, and it's the, what is it, the Rebel Moon, which is his version of Star Wars. And like, I watched the first movie, it's not that great. There could have been some cool stuff, but it's like, it's not that great. Like, I was even legit wondering, like, okay, what is his Jedi going to be in this? And I still don't know if there is. I know they had, I thought like, oh, like, I'm like, oh, I thought I saw they were gonna have lightsaber, but it's like, it's just this random lady who has two glowing random plasma, not even plasma swords, I think they're like swords that just heat up really hot. I gotta see the second movie. I haven't seen the second movie of Rebel Moon. I want to see it just to see how, like, how is it, honestly. But like, Netflix was, I think they were gonna make that like a trilogy or something like that, and then like Netflix like, no. Netflix like, nah, that ain't happening. That ain't happening, dude. We ain't doing that. And like, Gunn and Zack Snyder legit, I think, are friends. Like they're nice with each other and everything. But by God, like like, Zack, stop, please. like I don't know, figure out what you do, like just work on movies with like good visuals. Maybe have someone else do the writing. I don't know. I don't want Henry Cavill back as Superman. Like, he was great, he was cool, don't get me wrong, but I don't want dark, edgy Superman. I want happy, hopeful Superman. There's a reason I went to go see Superman, like, I think three something times in there, and where my father asked, like, he's like, well, you want to go see, like, we haven't seen Fantastic Four, like, I don't think he's our Fantastic Four. I'm like, yeah. I'm like, yeah, but wouldn't you rather want to go see Superman again? He's like, but I haven't seen Fantastic Four. You're not missing much. How about Superman? We've seen Superman already. I know, but let's go see Superman again. Like, I would, like, legitimately, Superman was such a good-ass movie. That I don't know if I was gonna say it's my favorite, probably live. I'm debating whether or not it's my favorite live-action superhero movie. Because superhero movie, it's still, I think, Spider-Verse. Superhero movie in general, it's Spider-Verse, but live action superhero movie, yeah, I think it might be James Gunn's Superman. That movie is so fun, hopeful. I love that movie so much. If Paramount taking over the DC and Warner Brothers, stuff like that, messes that up, when like they have some of, then they could have like one of the best versions of the DCU. Like, that's gonna be such a massive ass fumble. That'd be such a massive ass fumble. Yeah, but the CEO is a fan of the Snyderverse. God damn it! That's so stupid. I don't know why. Why are you a fan of the Snyderverse? It didn't, like, it's regarded as one of the worst. God damn it. I hope, you know what? I hope they go to Henry Cavill and Henry Cavill says no. Like, no. Like, I'm done playing Superman. They'll probably hang a shit ton of money in his face, so who knows. But it would be a boss thing if he just said no. He's like, no, I'm not gonna do that. Especially if, like, you know, if they do decide it for that specific reason of anti-war and all that, I would, like, it would be kind of cool if he just goes, no. He's like, no, we're not doing that. Also, I do hope Supergirl does really well. Because also, if it shows, like, at least money-wise, hopefully, you know, hopefully that keeps it together. I don't know what, like, what is even in the Snyderverse that people like so much? Because it's, wants to be the no, I don't know. There's some things that, like, okay, like, I was like, alright, that's pretty okay, but by God, like, hold on, I need to stop talking now. Oh, fuck. I want to look that up. Hold on. Did Paramount buy Warner Brothers? Netflix... Damn. Announced. Skydance officially as definitive. Agreement acquired Warner Brothers Discovery and deal valued... Damn. Damn, that sucks. They better not. Is Paramount gonna reboot the DCU? What are the honest thoughts? Paramount acquiring. I just want to check some stuff. I really gonna hope they don't fuck that up. This is legit kind of excited for the DCU now, and if they change it, we're just gonna get Nolan light. That's really what at least to me, that's what the Snyderverse always felt like. It felt like, we're gonna try to make Batman, we're gonna try to make Superman Batman, we're gonna try to make Wonder Woman Batman, we're gonna try to make, you know, this Batman. It's like stop. We're gonna make everything except the Batman movie. Shit. And like, cause the thing is too, like, what is it? You have James Gunn, who's made like, at this point, what, 4 of the best, like 4 of like the most critically acclaimed superhero movies of like the decade. Because he's made all 3 Guardians of the Galaxy, which all were like the best, like some of the best like MCU movies. On top of, you know, the DCU Superman, where that's considered one of the best Superman movies now, at least modern. That like, also, if they want a Superman that's pro-war, that makes 100% also sense why they would try to do the Snyderverse. Again, I remember before watching The Man of Steel in theaters once, I for some reason have ingrained in my brain that like there was like join the Air Force, join the military. They had like a commercial where like Superman was flying with like the military. It's like, join the army, become a Superman, or something like that. I'm not really cared about the DCU, but now that it's under James Gunn and the first Superman film turned out so well, I was very optimistic. Now I'm concerned. Yeah, I don't know. Hopefully Supergirl does really well along with Clayface, unless they're gonna try to scrap those, which I hope they don't. But I'm hoping both of those films do really well, to the point where Paramount just gotta be like, God damn it, this is actually making us some good money right now. I hope they do extremely well. Honestly, if they were smart, if Paramount was smart and they want the Snyderverse back, whatever, if they want to do that, make it, but also keep the DCU. Like, imagine you're gonna make money off of the Snyder fans and the, you know, people want a good film. You'll have both. Just have, like, you know, the Snyder one be like Man of Steel 1, Man of Steel 2, and then just have the other one be called Superman. Boom, done. Like they want to keep playing with the multiverse. Actually play with the multiverse a bit. Do what Marvel couldn't and give us like movies that are set in multiple different universes, and then you could have big, you know, you could have like a big man, what is it called? Infinite War on Infinite Worlds. I can't remember what it's called. Infinite Crisis. You could have an Infinite Crisis event. Like, especially if, like, how Zack Snyder was gonna make, like, Superman become evil and all that stuff. Do that! Screw it! Have the Snyderverse be the dark timeline, and then have the DCU be the good timeline. Like, have Henry Cavill Superman go evil, and then have it where you know, go evil, does all of the evil, you know, super dictator shit, and then have James Gunn Superman, you know, in the main DC, in the other DC universe, and then have those two universe and like have a Crisis on Infinite Earths scenario, and you could have Henry Cavill Superman versus, you know, James Gunn. Was it Cornzit? I can't remember his name. Like Superman, like versing each other and fighting. I would want the DCU to win, the happy good one to win, but you know, like that would be the. That way you have your dark Snyderverse one, as well as, you know, the other one, and I'm pretty sure people will be perfectly fine getting two different Superman movies. You could have the dark timeline where Batman runs around and uses guns, and then you could have the good timeline where, you know, Batman is Batman and doesn't run around and shoot people. Like, you could have that happen. I want to eat those so bad. Yeah. They probably taste gamey. I can't remember if it was Donna Terrace, or it was someone who said it was like art, money and art don't go together well, because like you're gonna spend a lot of money, you might not get like a lot of money in return for like a good art, because there is no fast track to it. Ow. Oh, I'm gonna see if it's him. But that would be the smart thing to do. Have it the Man of Steel timeline, and then have the DCU timeline. You have the one that's hopeful in a sense, because there's gonna be Clayface, which apparently is gonna be very dark, which hell yeah. But like you have like one that's like multiple different genres and all that stuff. You have the Superman that's hopeful, you have all that stuff, and you have the Snyderverse, which is just dark, gritty bullshit that you want. You can bring back the Supergirl from the Flash movie, even though the Flash movie wasn't the greatest, but it was, you know, okay, I guess. But like, you could have that Supergirl, which I actually really do like that Supergirl that was in the Flash movie. She was probably the best part of the Flash film. Like, there's so many cool things you could do with, like, a lot, like, because I think, there's so many things you can do if you're like, okay, fine, you want the Snyderverse? Fine. Here's your Snyderverse, but also here's the DCU. You would be able to make money off of both ends, and I think that would be, because that's the whole thing, right? That's what you want to do. Like, And like they only want to use IPs that they know is gonna make money now at this point. A lot of them don't want to make their like completely new things. So like there you go. One year have, you know, Superman, Man of Tomorrow, and the year after that, Man of Steel 2. I have not. I'm gonna probably do a reaction video to the trailer. All I know is some people are complaining about the water type, I think. I haven't seen too much. Isn't it like wind or grass or something? Actually, wait, what was it? I remember something about wind, and like that was it. Is it gonna be like Scarlet and Violet, or are we gonna get actual customization like ZA again? I gotta get ZA for the. Apparently ZA is for the Switch 1, which I gotta get, which I should probably get. Shit. Wind and waves. Oh, okay. Where is it taking place? Like, what is the setting? Wind and waves sounds like it's somewhere oceanic. But like, it's not gonna be Hawaii. Because that was, what, Sun and Moon? Southeast Asia. Okay, so it's this way. So China? Is it China or South, or is it like India? Oh, are they gonna do an India one? Be kind of cool. Actually, I'm not sure if that's. Yeah, I think India, right? Like Southeast Asian. So yeah, when we. Yeah, around there, right? Am I right? Am I wrong? I can't remember. Oh, we're here. Great. Oh, whoa. Is India? Or wait, it could be like the Polynesians, I guess. I don't know. Sure. I'm not sure what's southeast, because I think is India's like south, isn't it? Oh, come on! Hello, pupil. Hey, Shio Paymaster. I think I just beat you. I'm not entirely sure. We're getting everybody here. Last year we had a few people. We had Zote, we had Radiant, we had I'm trying to remember. Also, please, I don't want to ask for subs and all that stuff, but like, do like some videos and stuff like my streams or videos, stuff like that. Just simply because apparently it does well on the algorithm. I don't know if that's true or not. That's why I just keep reading everything else. I'm like, I don't know if that's true or not. But that's what every YouTuber I watch says. Even though I'm like, I like to I like to go with the idea like that Markiplier does, where especially because Markiplier is like the one YouTuber I really follow, where like he's like, I don't ask for views. I just, you know, if you like it, you like it. You're gonna sub if you like it or not. It looks so much better than Violet. I really don't enjoy Violet because of its graphics and bugs. In this game, the water looks incredible. From the starters, look generic. Think of... Oh, okay. Okay. Apparently, I have Philippine... Apparently, I think a genetic ancestor, I have ancestors from the Philippines. Because the islands are all... Because a lot of... What is it? I believe, because there's a lot of mix between the islands for some reason. From there to, like, the natives, Native Americans, as well as the Caribbean, so... There we go. Interesting. I'm definitely gonna do. I'll do a reaction video to that one. There's a trailer of that. I don't think it's gonna spoil much of anything. Hey Shio, I'm fighting the master. You're a master of master. There we go. Scarlet and Violet definitely do have like their bugs. I ain't gonna lie to that. I thought it was fun. I feel like it's a step up from a few of the other past like 3D games, but it like I started playing Scarlet after I played Arceus. And Arceus was like my favorite Pokemon game. I want to play ZA really badly. I want to get ZA. Because all I hear are good things. The characters are fun and all that stuff. And all I hear are good things about it. I want to play ZA. You know what country is next to the Philippines? Is it Korea? I'm not entirely sure. Is it Korea? Isn't it? Philippines. Map. Oh, Vietnam, Indonesia, Thailand, Umar, Malaysia, Indonesia. I'm in Korea? Oh, send me to Guam! Send me to Guam! Editors, send me to Guam! I want my Guam Pokemon. Took me a minute. Editors, send me to Guam! Oh, God. Anyone who doesn't know, that is a distractible Markiplier joke. Send me to Guam! I'm in Guam! I would say ZA is a fun for a bit, but the ending is such a letdown, in my opinion. Oh, god damn it, I gotta deal with this. Ah, oh, damn. Shit. I would say ZA is a pretty good game. The ending's a little letdown. I feel like the gameplay gets really repetitive, which is why I dropped the game during. Okay. I gotta try it for myself. I know I like Legend of Arceus. I think this is like technically like Legend of Arceus 2 kind of. Like Pokemon Sword and Shield. I was kind of like, ooh, the legendary is a sword, like a wolf with a sword. That's badass. I love that. I have yet to finish that game because I'm like, like, I don't know. Sometimes sometimes the games get a little repetitive. Like you said, sometimes they get a little repetitive. Pure Vessel. Look, I'm coming for you. Just give me a minute. Ah, shit. There we go. Oh, right, I gotta deal with you. Shit. Literally, shit. Okay. Was Pure Vessel, was Dung Defender like part of your team or something? I'm still not sure if Dung Defender was like actually a knight. Oh, you son of a glitch. One dot for yes, 2 dots for no. Pure Vessel if Dung Defender was part of your team. Was it 1 for yes, 2 for no? I just hope Gen 10 is a step in the right direction, as I haven't been enjoying the latest Pokemon games. It's considering 2 for no. Okay. Considering dropping the franchise, which I really don't want to do. I want to play Digimon Time Strangers. All I'm hearing about that game is so much good things, and I love Digimon, so I kind of want to play that, honestly, for like a Pocket Monster game. Pokemon for me, it gets a little. It got a little stagnant. Like Arceus, I love the hell out of it, and that kind of got me back into like, okay, I'm kind of liking this again. Scarlet and Violet, I thought was okay. I like Koraidon. Are they still gonna? Is the Gen 10 gonna keep the open world thing like Scarlet and Violet did, or is it gonna drop Or is it dropping that for a new... Or is it dropping that for, like, more, like, straight-on things? I don't know the kits. Also, I'm sure my hair looks like a mess. Someone put, I did see art that someone said, man, the Gen 10 aliens look great. And they just had, like, Ben 10 with, they had Ben 10 with aliens that were, like, with Pokemon that resembled his aliens. I'm like, that's kind of funny. Yeah, it's open world, underwater world as well. Ooh, that sounds kind of cool. Elimination that the White Defender always rolls around in shit. And that wasn't a side effect of him being isolated for years. Nope, he's mastered shit bending, as we've seen. Oh, I'm here? Number one dream, are you ready to dodge my swords? Shit. Game was leaked a year ago and all the leaks were true. Oh, okay. Underwater world would be kind of cool. God damn it, Markov. Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green is also $20 separately, the same price as Silk Song. Game could easily have been on Nintendo Online, but no, I have to spend $20. Yeah. Though people brought up, like, maybe $20 isn't, like, I'm not defending Nintendo, but I do want to say, like, I love people who say, like, maybe $20 isn't that bad when you look at, like, some people who want to play the original ones, and, like, they're, like, I think, like, $600 for the original. But also, I like what one guy said, where he's like, I feel like a game, if it's over 20 years old, should be free. And I'm like, I would agree with that. That'd be kind of cool. Ah, shit. Oh, damn it. What the? Okay. Oh, let's see if I can get your... Let me see if I... Just FYI, I am not feeling good today. I am tired. That will be my response if I fuck up. Why? Are you serious right now, Markov? Can I get some old game mechanics where like I can make the swords like if I aim it right, the swords like stab into Markov? Oh my god. Are you? Oh, you son of a glitch.
Bill, mine.
Okay, cool. Are you serious? I'm probably gonna die to Markov. Don't you dare, Radiant. I see you typing. Don't you dare. And you too, Markov. I see you coming too. I saw it. You only got to see my third shield. God, if they updated it and you pulled out a third shield, I'm throwing the controller out the window. No, I wouldn't. I'm not. Here's the thing, because that's the thing. I'm never getting, when I'm doing this and I'm fighting all the bosses, I never get mad at the game. Lost. Screw you. I never get mad at the game. I never get mad at the game. I never get mad at the bosses. I get mad at myself, because here's the thing too. I know my, like, I am not at 100% right now. I am not at 100% right now. I am tired. I usually take a nap before I play Hollow Knight, simply so I have the brain power capacity and I'm like fresh. I am not that right now. I stood up late last night working on the video on Owl Town. I've been working all week and staying up late for all those, and I'm just like I wasn't able to like play like a game to like de-stress a little bit. Like I am not at 100%. Is that an excuse? No, but I'm not mad at the game, because here's the thing. I know I can beat Markov. I beat Markov multiple times. I'm probably like 2 or 3 more times. I'm probably gonna. Oh god. I'm not sure if you watched Smiling Friends. I have not, but it's coming on and April 12th. Truly sad timeline, but completely understandable, reasonable decision to end it on a high note. Yeah, they said like they ran out of ideas, which, hey, good on them. They could try milking it, but they said no. Which also, like, from the little bits I've seen, like I haven't seen much on it, but I've seen like little things where like they rotoscope and all these other stuff, and like, hey, like it looks imaginative as hell. It looks kind of like if you took like season 1 or 2 Rick and Morty and like you gave it more adventure time, and like that's kind of what came out. That's kind of what it reminds me of, but at least from little things I've seen. But yeah, I don't know if it's rather die NKG or Pure Vessel than Markov or Zotek. What's NKG? Pure Vessel again is still my favorite. Yeah, I'm not at peak performance right now. And I know this because whenever I get tired enough, like there's a part of my brain starts kind of hurting. I don't know if that's anyone else how they feel tired, but at least for me, my brain starts hurting when I'm tired, because it's like, nah, you shouldn't be processing things right now. You should be knocked the hell out. I don't think so. Or to get good. Look here, you little... Oh, Nightmare King Grim. Yeah, I'm honestly kind of excited to play against Nightmare King Grim because I haven't played against him in a minute. I want to know if I'm still good. I want to know if I can still beat him. I want to know if I could beat him on the first try. Because I feel like I might still have that fight like ingrained in me. Markov is a Markov, you are a difficult boss simply because I don't have a floor to stand on, so I don't have as much movement as I could have to dodge all your damn swords. And also because your freaking shields are not random, but like it's very much, you know, spin this way, spin that way, and it's very random if you'll come up close to me when I do it, or if I have to chase you down. I'm debating whether or not I should go with I might mess around with it for a second. I'm wondering if I should go with like a magic build, a spell casting build, when I eventually get to like Markov's, to that ring. Because what is it? Because Nightmare King Grim, is he after Zote? Is Nightmare King Grim after Zote? Because, at least from what you told me, there's at least a rest spot before Pure Vessel, which means I can then switch back to my attack build, my physical attack build. But I'm kind of debating, like, if I switch to like a spellcasting build, like Zote, yeah, I probably would deal less damage with my blade, but if I have stuff that allows me to increase my spellcasting and then hit Zote from a distance, that might be better. I'm not entirely sure if that's the case. But then also, obviously, Markov, if I can generate more soul to, if I can generate more soul with like that one charm, I can then probably use that to then, like, get more soul energy, so I can then hit Markov with like, and also if I have like, was the Alchemist Stone, I think, to increase my spell damage. That way, then instead of killing him with what, five spells, I could probably kill him with like what, 3? I'd imagine. Well, you know, after getting him to the second form. Or I could probably just knock him out with, probably take him out completely with like maybe 5 or 6 spells. After Nightmare King Grim, or after Zote, is it Nightmare King Grim? Oh wait, because if I fight Nightmare King Grim with a spell build, I don't know if that would work. Well, it could work, but like, it could work. I know it could work, but I'm debating, because like I believe Nightmare King Grim, like, it is better to have a physical build versus a spell build. But then again, that would just mean I just have to, in the end, I would just have to focus on dodging more, I guess, if I do have a spell build against Nightmare King Grim. And I would still have my strength. I would try to make a build where I still have my strength charm, so. Ow. I would just probably have less health, I guess. The only time I used spells was for the up attack when he summons Towers of Flames. Okay, so... See, I'm debating whether or not... Because I'm assuming after Zote, it's Nightmare King Grim, right? After Zote's Nightmare King Grim is the boss I can constantly do this. Yeah, that's the thing. Like Grim is a decent fight where like it is just like his mechanics are so tight. I believe you could do a hit list because he is one of those characters where he is built where like it is more based around your movement, your skill to move and pattern. Like, no, I don't know, pattern recognition, but stuff like that. Where, no offense, Markov, you're a bit random. Same thing I want to say is probably a little bit Zote. Which really, I think majority of the time Zote I lose to is more because Markov drops my health so much. After Zote, it's Ascended Knight, then... Oh! Ascended Knight's not that bad. And then it's Nightmare King Grim, and Nightmare King is probably the capstone of that. That way before I go fight Pure Vessel, I think. Or maybe there's other stuff in Pure Vessel's run, I have no idea. Come here, you. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, Ascended Knight I don't believe is that bad, because, you know, I think the only thing is, like, what, he does double damage from his base form? I think that, like, that's really, like, the big thing. He might be faster, I'm not entirely sure. Ascended False Knight is, I remember correctly, pretty easy to do, because it's still the same guy, just a little bit faster. Either this run or the next run might be my last one. Simply because, again, I don't feel too good right now. I'm a bit tired. But go check out Owlwolf Town, please. It's about a little anime series that I'm honestly having a ton of fun making. It's legit kind of great when I like I laugh at my own jokes or whatever, but I do love like the little jokes like in I love the jokes that I put in there, and like I love seeing it all like come together and the characters talking, even though it's all me doing terrible fucking accent half the time. Then none of us beats the panda as the day we ascend up to the gods. Yes! Yes, it will. Oh. I try. The day I'm almost about. The day I beat it, the rapture happens. Oh my god! Holy shit! Wait, why? I feel like they. I don't know if they actually did or not, but like I feel like I'm cutting through some of these bosses pretty quick. I will give it a watch after stream. Thank you. Oh god, I completely lost where I was at. I went on Ultra Instinct there for a second. Holy shit. My body moved before I did with that one. Holy shit. My body moved before I knew what the hell was going on. Oh my god. I gotta... Beep. Actually, oh shit, hold on. I want to see something. Hold on. Actually, I gotta go back for the blue stuff anyways. Let me heal up first before I do anything else. I want to check. I want to see something. Okay, hold on. Alright. That Unbreakable I would keep. Because that gives me, you know, the extra damage. Oh, I would need Quick Slash. If I were to add... Because I'm debating, because, okay. Markov always flies near me. Right? He always flies near me, and it's always a pain in my ass, right? What was the build I had before? I didn't remember. Alright, I have Fragile Heart, which is like, what, 4 points? I think it's like 4 notches. No, it's 2 notches. What did I have? Oh, right, because I don't have long nail. So I would be minimizing my attack range. Because I'm trying to look at this from a standpoint of if I could get like Grim Child on there to like do consistent damage to Markov whenever he flies near me. That might be a good thing, because then I could then hit him with, like, there's that, and then I'll be able to just come in and slice at him. So like I would put this. Why does my audio sound weird? I'd put that. I also have 3 points left, so I would be able to put So I would wait. I would be able to put long nail and. Can I put steady? I don't think I can put steady. I don't think I can put that steady. Oh, I could put steady. So I could technically have a build like this. Like I would lose health. I would lose health, but I would at least have. I would lose health, but I would have like something that could do consistent damage to Markov before I could then get in there and fight him myself. And then also like I would have this guy who could then like the only problem is that like whenever there's like a respite, whenever like I knock a character and like they fall down and like it gives you time to heal, I would lose that because the Grim Child would constantly hit him for that. Would still hit him for that, and then I would get screwed over from that. That's like the only downside. That's like one of the downsides to that. What is Dream Shield? That's 3. Which Dream Shield would be a decent one to have because that means that when Markov ever comes near me, it would knock him the hell away from me. But that wouldn't. But that like well, no, knock away from me. But like it would still do damage to him. I think Grim Child would still be the better option for that, honestly. But. What is this song? Silken Charm containing a song of farewell left by the Weavers who departed Hollowness for their old home. Oh, I wonder where that is. Was on Miss Weaverlings to give the lonely bearer some companionship and protection. I don't remember what that does. Did that just summon them? But yeah, that's my thought process. Like I could do that. If I finally beat the Pantheon, screw you, Radiant Sirens. And if the rapture's happening, Markiplier. This is the biblical rapture. It's the quiet rapture. Well, even worse. I do love the I love like the idea, like the idea of like that people say like, man, all the people who say they're gonna go to heaven for the rapture, it's gonna be really funny when they don't. It's like, you know, like it's like everyone who's like, oh, I'm a, you know, like most of the people who like use their religion to kind of use like, you know, whether Catholic, whatever religion, to push other people down and be bigots. Like it's like really funny when it's like, man, it's gonna be really funny when like that doesn't happen to them and they're left with the rest of us or something. And holy shit, how'd you get in my house? Markiplier! It is funny how Mark is afraid of the ocean, but he's okay with space. When space is pretty much is just a bigger ocean. A bigger, and in some cases, safer ocean. Because at least underwater, you're probably not going to get hit with radiation from the sun. Hello everybody, my name is Markiplier, and I'm here to tell you about the Quiet Rapture. Apparently Mark said that his next movie isn't going to be a video game movie, that he's going to make it more original. He's going to make an original movie, which, hell yeah. I want to know what he's going to make. I legit want to know. I wonder if it's going to be horror again. I hope it is. You know what? I hope Markiplier makes his own mascot horror movie. I think that would be kind of cool. I would love to see like his take on like the mascot horror genre. Venom. I would love to see a mascot horror genre. He doesn't have to do only horror, but I would love to see more horror from him. know why I was lost for a second. I was like, wait, what stage am I on? Next stream, I'm going to be finishing Okami. Should I make next stream after Okami? I don't know if I should do next stream after Okami, just an art stream where I draw stuff. Like, I'll probably draw, like, some beasts for Owlwolf Town, or maybe some, like, residents from Reminiscent Park. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll work on some Reminiscent Park stuff. I don't mind drawing stream after. Okay. Yeah, because I like next stream is going to be the end of Okami, and I don't think like I streamed for like 4 to 5 hours. I do not think for a second it's gonna take. I don't think for a second it's gonna take that long to be. I think I have like another hour, maybe less of like gameplay left of Okami. Imagine deep dark sea, it's spooky, but space seems calm and peaceful until you run out, drifting as you slowly lose your mind. At least there's Uranus. Yeah. Wait, which, funniest thing is that, like, space is scary as shit. Not saying I wouldn't want to go there. Fuck no, it looks freaking awesome. I would love to actually visit, like, go to another planet and stuff like that. You know, if we had warp drives and shit. Or, like, worked out the portal hole system. But space is scary because a lot of the times, because there's a really cool thing. It's really cool and really scary because we have like, you know, however many, we have like millions of planets in just the Milky Way galaxy alone. And there are other galaxies out there. And the weird shit is, like, it's like, oh yeah, there's all these things in between the different, there's all these things like in our galaxy, there's all those things in that galaxy. But the weirdest shit is, there is space between the galaxies. That there is nothing. There is just a void of nothing. Do you understand how insane that is? That, like, cause, okay, like the idea, like, of you could travel from this side of the galaxy to another side of the galaxy, or however long it takes, whatever. Like, that is, okay, yeah, another entire galaxy. Cool, great, awesome. That is still like you could stop off at like a meteorite that has like, I don't know, fuel on it or like stuff like that. Like there, like that has resources. There's resources like in between this planet and Pluto. Well, I don't know if that's really the case, but oh yeah, Pluto. Yeah, actually, there is a lot. Like they're in betweens, right? There's places you can get stuff. If you go from our galaxy, Milky Way, to Andromeda, which is the closest galaxy, I believe, to us, there is nothing in between. So if you run out of shit in your spaceship, and there's no meteorites, there's nothing you can stop at and maybe collect resources. There is nothing in between there and here. Maybe some stray meteorites, maybe, but it's a vast thing of nothing. It's kind of insane when you really, really think about it. Like space is cool, but it is terrifying. Also, I really watch a retrospective on Ben 10 Ultimate Alien because I've never seen Ultimate Alien. I didn't know that like Ultimate Alien, apparently he gets like new aliens from the Andromeda system, and like it's like, oh, that's kind of cool actually. And like it's like literally like he scans them into his Omnitrix, which like, yeah, hell yeah. You know, which one would you rather get stranded out there, the middle of the ocean or in outer space? Okay, that depends. That depends. if by stranded in space, if you mean like I get stranded on a planet that has like breathable air and resources and stuff like that, that might be better. If you mean stranded like out on a meteorite where there is nothing, drop me off in the ocean. I would rather be stranded on the ocean on an island. I'll figure my shit out from there. I'll probably figure my shit out from there. But like, if you're just dropping off on like a desolate planet where there's a man, what is it called? I know I'm pausing the game a lot. I'm sorry, but there's a game. Is it Star Citizen? I don't know if it's Star Citizen. I think it's Star Citizen, where like you get like they I think that's the one where they Kickstarter. You get like a shit ton of, you get like your own spaceship, and you can actually steal other people's spaceships and stuff like that. It's really funny. One guy like actually got into someone's spaceship who were taking off, got out of like the bathroom and killed them and hijacked their ship. It's really it was like, oh my god, that's kind of cool. I like that. It's a very role play-esque. But there's a point where he gets stuck on an island, or he gets stuck on a planet, and I think someone stole his spaceship or blew up his spaceship, and all I'm thinking in my head is, how do you get off of that planet now? I'm like, I don't know what the hell. But if you travel to a certain galaxy, you can be Darth Vader. Sure, you might get force choked. That's once in a lifetime experience right there. Well, I mean, technically speaking, shouldn't Vader be dead? Well, other than the story. But like, shouldn't Vader technically be dead? Oh shit. Almost started this on hard mode because it happens on because Star Wars happens in a galaxy far a long time ago in a galaxy far away. Paradise earlier season scenery is basically for her getting stranded and surviving on another planet, which is Earth. Yeah, yeah. See, something like that, like if I get stranded on a different planet, especially like if it's like a non-hostile one, and like it's somewhat decent to live on, I'd be okay. I'd probably be okay. That's an adventure for me. And plus, not to mention, like, if it's something like that, like, there's a chance I could probably build a rocket ship or send a signal out if I really needed to get off the planet. But then again, if I get stuck on a planet with, like, that's like the Promethean planet from Prometheus with, like, the black goo and aliens, I might be screwed. Alien Isolation is another game I gotta play. I'm definitely probably gonna do like a scary stream month one of these days. But I hear Alien Isolation is really good. Certain galaxy. But yeah, the Andromeda Galaxy is like the closest one, and like that's the like there's space in between, and that's kind of insane to think of. That's really insane to think about. Like that just massive space of just nothing. Also do love the human experience of like, if aliens come from another planet, we can fight them. It's like bullshit. We can barely figure out how to keep a plane in the air and not get it taken over and crash. You think people who could cross and not blow ourselves up with nuclear weapons? You think someone who could cross the galaxy doesn't have technology that could just us in an instant? You must be insane. So yeah, like space-wise, yeah, it depends. Like space-wise, I could probably land on really nice planet. Oh my god, I got stranded on Coruscant. Like, that's not so bad. I don't think so. It might actually be. I actually don't know. Like maybe if I get stuck on the lower levels, but like other than that, like oh no, I got stuck on Coruscant. Maybe during the Empire's reign, that might actually be very bad. Oh, shit. Ah, shit. Being stranded in outer space is not a problem for Steam Universe gems. Hell, it's even happened. No, for them, it's like, if you for crystal gems, that is a minor inconvenience because in a sense they are kind of like the perfect race, I guess, to do that, to explore different planets and universes like that, because they don't need food. They don't need air. They don't need anything specific for them. All they really need is just to keep their gems safe. And that's it. They could go to, like, another galaxy. They could probably go to the sun. They could go... Oh, yeah, they could. Because, at least Bismuth could, like, takes showers in, like, lava and shit. Like, they could go anywhere. And they'd be perfectly fine. Versus... us, and we'll die the minute as soon as we get out of our atmosphere without like multiple series of protection layers and everything, and air and all this other shit. Like they are one of like they are probably one of the best like alien races to explore the universe. Or you can meet a 7-foot princess who takes you on adventures across the galaxy, and when you make it there, you can capitalize on it, or you land on a Viltrumite planet and train. I ain't gonna lie to you, I'd rather be trained by Saiyans. But yeah, Viltrumites are pretty good. I'd rather be trained by Saiyans though. Wait, 7-foot tall princess who takes you on adventures across. Who are you referring to on that? I'm thinking She-Ra, or I'm thinking of the giant four-armed muscle princess from Ben 10. God, if you give me an Omnitrix, holy shit, I would be off of this planet. Give me the Omnitrix, I want off this planet. I just had this on standby. Sorry, I had it over here. This is the reboot one. Get me off this planet. Saiyan, go! Alien X! Okay. I would love Atomic. Atomic would be fun. Tall. I'm still not sure if you mean like the four-armed lady from the four-armed princess from Ben 10 or She-Ra. Imagine if you just disappeared right there. No, could be Pantheon 5. I ain't gonna lie, if I think I turned to gray matter, I think I probably beat the game. Maybe. If I can get my hands on the controller. Or accelerate. Actually, no, I don't even know if that would work. Well, actually, no, because I'm trying to think, because like accelerate, I think all I'm using is like 4 fingers. which Accelerate has 6 in total, so I think that could work. Yeah, Homeworld gems are intentionally designed to be spacefaring race that expand their civilization, colonize on planets across the Yeah. I wonder if Tamaranians, the same race that Starfire is, I wonder if they're technically, I don't know if they're, no, they're probably not as strong as Kryptonians. Ow. I think Kryptonians are still the stronger, but Tamaranians are pretty fucking powerful too. I don't know. Actually, I don't know if Tamaranians have like a weakness like Kryptonians do. Crystal gems have a the only main weakness I think the crystal gems is like sonic weapons, isn't it? I guess technically if they fight someone who can also bend light, that would probably be like a weakness to a crystal gem. I guess if you could bend light, like technically speaking, you could probably take on a crystal gem like that because like since our bodies are made of light, if like someone who can manipulate light would be able to screw with them pretty well. Yeah, but how many? I'm actually gonna run into something like that. A sniper could shoot the gems and kill them. That's true. That is true. Because I'm trying to think like what I'm trying to think if they're because their gems I think are still like vulnerable. Like I don't think like I don't think they're that durable. I think they could still be somewhat easily shattered, but I'm not entirely sure on that. I just know that what is it? Rose's sword was made specifically to not shatter gems and just like disrupt them completely. But wait, shit, oh, whatever. Ow, dick. Also, to be fair, some gems are like very small. And also some gems are even covered, like, what is it, Garnet's gems are in her palms. Have I fought Grim yet? I can't remember. Also, this episode went after Greg got kidnapped by Blue Diamond. The Crystal Gems was trying to save him, and they were shenanigans during their space travel. Yeah, it's been a minute since I've seen Steven Universe, but yeah, I remember that. Honestly, I'm kind of excited for Lars of the Stars. I want to see. I hope because I want to see all the different planets they're gonna visit. Like, are we gonna see other alien races beyond just the gems? Because there's gotta be other aliens, right? Because I don't think we've seen other aliens. There we go. That was the easiest I think I've ever beaten her. I don't think we've seen other aliens races in Steven Universe. I could be wrong, but I don't believe we've seen any. Not including like mutants that like Steven made with his magic spit, making the mushroom stuff. Grim decided to dip out for a minute. I don't know. I don't remember. I forgot. My brain is not working right now. Oh right, White Defender. Oh, real quick. The ruby ships are even had settings that affected pearl, amethyst, and garnet's physical form. To be ruby size, they changed around the settings and it messed with about it. Yep. So I guess gravity also is another thing that can actually affect them, if you think about it. So I guess crystal gems, their main weakness is obviously shattering their gem. Sound wave manipulation also disrupts them. And obviously, and I guess gravity too. Which I guess makes sense because gravity can bend light. At least that's how like black holes work. Charger here. No, did I just got rid of my blue stuff. Shit. I didn't mean to do that. God damn it. Well, that's gonna be a pain in my ass. Alright, great. Shit. I might have like one more run in me if I don't beat it this time. I'm mad at myself. No, I'm really mad at myself. Yeah, see, because... Are you oh, I'm not gonna do well this time. I'm not gonna do well this time. I'm gonna burn all my spirit. Oh my god, I'm not doing well. serious? I'm not doing hot. Okay, might be the craziest title I've seen in a while. What? Hold on. says YouTube recommends me most crazy YouTube videos. I just got a notification. What Super Mario Galaxy can teach you about the meaning of life? What? Also, I'm surprised that got through the censor thing when, like, what is it, Inu and, like, Zeta kept getting blocked. Then they go into hyperspeed and it goes too fast for them, and even the gem forms get pulled and stretched out. But yeah, because gravity and speed affect light. That makes sense.
Sorrow. Bill.
Oh, he has two shields. Hell yeah. Are you serious? Oh, you! Oh, that hurt me. Ow! 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 I legit tensed up, and it hurt. That hurt. That hurt a lot. Ow! Fuck! I tensed. My entire body went. Ah, damn! I almost had him too. We're gonna do one more run, and we're gonna rating if I see you pop up again. I have 6 concurrent viewers. That's surprising. Hello, viewers. That's pretty good for me. So thank you all for watching me, and thanks for watching me fail, I guess. Next Friday, I'll be on top of my game. I don't have any deadline that I somewhat imposed on myself, because I could have waited, but I also know I do like having, like, oh, this came out because of, you know, Monarch Legacy of Monsters and stuff like that. I might just watch that when I might watch that after this. Or tomorrow. I'll wait till tomorrow where I'm more awake, that way I can watch it like that. Shit. Where is it? I was waiting for another victory for Zote the Mighty. I'm gonna strangle you, Zote. Going into hyperspeed. I'm gonna strangle you, Zote. I know I can get to Markov. The only reason why I can't, I lost all those times before is because I'm fucking tired. What? Okay. Damn it. Saute the light. I can't. That was me, you idiots. That was the 9th anniversary Hollow Knight a couple of days ago. Really? Ah, damn. I can't hear you. I'm too busy winning. It's really funny when I give certain character voices, because I remember playing Undertale, and apparently out of the fan voices, I gave Sans and Papyrus opposite voicing, where like I saw Sans having a more higher pitched voice, and then Papyrus having like the deeper voice. And then later on, I was like, oh, I watched videos that people did, and like I think a lot of them were based off of like Jacksepticeye's playthrough, and they gave him like the higher pitched voice. I'm like, oh, I'm like, okay. That's why I'm like, this is my Zote voice. I can't hear you. I can't hear. I'm too busy winning. Oh, I tensed up too much. That hurt. Ow. That legitimately hurt. Walk away from the explosion. Turn back to the explosion. Oh, God. Oh, I think this will be my last run. Let's see, Janelle stretches out by faster than light speed. It is interesting also, like, they say, like, light speed travel is impossible. It's like, we would need infinite energy to do it. I'm like, well, I think you kind of just said right now, like, it's not impossible. Like, obviously, infinite energy is kind of insane. But, like, you're not saying it's, like, it's not impossible. It's just that we don't know how to do it yet. And then, like, I think recently I was listening, I can't remember what it was. I recently was watching a video that was talking about it, and it's like, well, if we're able to harvest things like dark matter, antimatter, that might allow us to actually make things that allow us to travel fast, like, you know, speed of light or something. And I'm like, okay, so that's even more, another way of showing, like, yeah, there's a possible way to do it. Like, it's not impossible. It's just like we don't have what we need yet to do it. Oh my God, I'm gonna die. Did you know you could hit the falling projectiles to... Wait, what? To damage the false knight? I did not know that! Oh, I might do that. Oh no! I might actually do that then, especially when I get to his, like, stronger form. I want to cry in the corner. While you bounce around, I'm gonna heal real fast. Give me a minute. Oh, God, that hurt. That hurt too much. Ow. Don't worry, Pure Vessel, I will get to you eventually. Oh, right, main character guy. Did you know you hit... Yeah, I did not know I could hit the projectiles at him. I'm sure there's a ton of little secrets and moves that I just don't know about this game. I saw that coming. There we go. Oh. Finna. That's in my path is closed. Oh, it's my path. My own. Concept of powerful super forms are very amazing, so dangerous in the wrong terms. Super forms are really cool. I love super forms. But yeah, honestly, okay. Here's the thing, like. I always obviously, like, you know, when you first see like someone with like cool superpower or stuff like that, you're like, oh, I want that power. That seems super strong, powerful and strong. But then eventually, I kind of like now I kind of think of like, well, what would be useful? What would be more useful in a day-to-day life, especially if like we're still living like, let's say if it's my life now. But it's but like I gain a superpower of like anyone I wanted. I always think now, like, what would be most practical? Because like on Twitter earlier, or on Twitter, there was they were talking about, someone said like, what would you rather have? Would you rather have the Omnitrix or One for All? Yeah, One for All. And like everyone's like, oh, Omnitrix, duh, you have every power possible. And I'm like, yeah, but the problem, at least it's not really a problem, but like the thing is with the Omnitrix though is that you have to physically change into another like race and everything, like another species, every time you want to use any power. And even then, again, it's also one power at a time. So, like, you can't just be like, I want to be super smart right now in the middle of, you know, a test. I want to be super smart right now in the middle of a test. Giant, you know, middle of a test. Giant green light, you turn into gray matter, and everyone's going to look at you like, dude, are you cheating? Like, no. As a little alien, like, as gray matter, or you know, anything like that, in a day-to-day life, like other than maybe accelerate to like run somewhere quickly, like when are you, and especially if you don't have the master control, you have a set timer of like how long you can do it. Where One for All, yeah, like the biggest complaint people say, like, man, I would have to train to use that. It's like, yeah, you would have to train to use the Omnitrix too. Like, you don't just immediately know how to do. I guess I think like there is a thing where like you kind of at least know the basics of your powers. Like, but like, you still need to train to learn to use your abilities. Even like I remember people get mad when like, because people are like, Spider-Man should have organic webs. Like, no, that's a Peter Parker thing. The whole thing is that it shows his smartness. Like, yeah, but he has spider powers. Why wouldn't he have webs? And then it usually ties down to the idea of like, if they became Spider-Man, they wouldn't be smart enough to make webs. So that's why they're like, well, I would rather have it where I could have web shooter. Like, okay, well that's a you thing. That's not like Spider-Man should have it. That's you being lazy, not wanting to learn how to make webbing, or not being smart enough to make webbing. Which, you know, I don't know how to make webbing. I would try to learn, probably. Also, not to mention, like, was in the animated one, the spider transferred the knowledge of how to make webbing, so it is kind of a soul power. But like, yeah, that's why it's like, I don't know, One for All seems a lot more useful in a regard when I don't know, when you take into account that like you can just, you know, you don't need to fully transform into something else to use all of your powers. Yeah, you have less, but you still have like more access to things. Let's see, infinite energy is easy. Get a cat, duct tape bread with a jelly on cat. Drop the cat upside down by physics. The cat will flip, but the bread acts as the opposite. It flips, creating infinite energy. Genius! Jelly side, unless the devil's nearby. In that case, the bread will always drop jelly side down. And then you not only do you not have infinite energy, you know the devil's in the house. For example, there's Steven's dangerous mental breakdowns during later parts of the universe, unstable time. I wouldn't say that's a super form. I'd say that's more of a corrupt form. If you're talking about his kaiju form. Or if you're talking about when he goes like pink diamond and like starts glowing, I guess technically, yeah. If that is a super form. That was really cool though when he does go do that though. I ain't gonna lie to you. And I ain't gonna lie, I was kind of wondering, like, how the hell did I get to superpower? Talking about superpowers again. Real quick. Example of Steven Universe mental breakdown. Redwood jelly on the cat. Yeah, by physics, the cat will flip, but the bread acts opposite and flips. Oh wait, are you saying that because if it falls jelly side down, it's supposed to like supposedly it means the devil is nearby. If you go by M. Night Shyamalan's movie The Devil. Are you saying, like, the bread will always flip upside down, but then the cat will flip it up? Okay, I get that. Makes sense. Jelly side down! Okay. Oh shit. I didn't realize I killed one of them. Unstable. There's also Jean Grey, Marvel, and Power Phoenix Force. It's well known storyline arc. Yeah, they've tried and most well known, and they've tried and failed multiple times to bring it to movies. Jesus Christ. I think you need some Chew 5 to pass this Pantheon. 5, not Fire Energy. Shit. What is it? Is it called Chew 5? 5. Power 5 gun, or whatever the hell it was called. God, I remember those commercials. They were so fun. There's also Jean Grey from Marvel. This well-known storyline arc of an ultimate super form, comic history, and it shows how dangerous it can go. Yeah, there's also super forms like 100% One for All. Bring up My Hero again, where you hurt your body, and you need a quirk that literally rewinds time, unless you will literally kill yourself with your own power. Super Saiyan 4, you need like to master the beast inside of you, or like Ultra. Technically speaking, not Ultra. Ultra Instinct technically isn't a super form; it's technically a technique. Or Ultra Instinct, True Ultra Instinct, or Perfect Ultra Instinct, that could kill you. Or it's like hurts a lot. I do love like emotional super forms. They are kind of cool. Ah, damn, I almost did him completely without getting hit. Well, there goes that one. I think you need to chew 5 gun. Oh, God. Kind of look around and see like there's another like super form that's like a bad one or not. I know, what is it? Spider-Man gets a super form with the power Cosmic. What? How are you not dead? I thought they all died as soon as the first... Okay, whatever. Looking around to see if like, is there like a super form character around here somewhere? Technically Transformers have super forms with like Transformers Armada with fusions, kind of. I know, I guess that's more a fusion form than a super form. That is a difference. But I know Mobile Suit G Gundam. Oh, here. This guy. I need to build him. This is like one of my favorite Gundams. This is the first Gundam series I ever actually watched fully, and legit one of my favorites. God Gundam. What is this? G Fighter is it called? I don't know. It's in Japanese. He has a super form where he turns golden. Are the sound effects broken? What the hell happened? I'm sorry. Okay. There we go. What's yours? Super form? Everyone has a super form. Super Saiyan 4. Nine-tailed beast mode. Super Saiyan 9-tailed. And when I go corrupt mode, it's draconic form. It's Goji. It's Super Goji form. Also, Burning Godzilla is actually another super form that's super destructive. In the original one, Burning Godzilla was I think the death of Godzilla.
Venom.
You know. I was gonna super, you know, Titan form. That's another of my super forms. You know about the early 2000s Fox X-Men movie? Yep, I'm pretty sure I saw them in theaters. Oh, they made their version of Dark Phoenix. Oh, Dark Phoenix is just terrifyingly scary with her skin being pale and heavy black. Yeah, I remember that. That was my first introduction to the Phoenix form, I think. I think Phoenix form might have appeared in the X-Men animated series first. I just don't remember that storyline. It is in the animated series. I just don't remember the storyline. I'm sure I probably saw it in there, but I actually like that apparently the Phoenix Force does not like symbiotes, if I remember correctly. I kind of love how symbiotes have become in literal living darkness. I want to say Venom has gotten a super form before, but I'm not entirely sure on that. Yeah, super forms are some of the coolest shit. I love super. That's one thing I really love about what is it? Owl House, Amphibia, and taking that inspiration, or Star Versus. All of them had their own versions of super forms, which I freaking love. And a lot of them had the golden or glowing thing. Well, I guess what is it? Star Versus was a mix between a Sailor Moon. I'm not sure if Sailor Moon has a super form. I know she has transformation, clothing transformations, but I know she had that form. She had a cross between that and Super Saiyan with her golden butterfly form. Then you had obviously Anne's Calamity form, which is kind of like Super Saiyan God, I guess you could technically, if we had to assign anime to it. And then obviously you got Luz, who got a Titan form, which is a dark super form, which I freaking love. I love that she got a dark, not evil, but a dark super form that made her look more demonic. Because all the other ones, they make them look like Super Saiyan godlike, and then that one just feels oh yeah, she's having the dark demon powers, which are sometimes the coolest forms, Sasuke's curse mark form. I think in Yu Yu Hakusho he has his own super form or demon power up form, and then Inuyasha has I don't think he has a super form, but he does have his demon form where he goes full demon. He's super powerful. And Zote has his dream form. Would Pure Vessel be considered a super form for the Hollow Knight, or is that just him at full power? I get. Wait, actually, now I'm thinking about it. Maybe Pure Vessel wouldn't count as a super form for the Hollow Knight, simply because I think it's probably more along the lines of like Frieza's forms, where like the Pure Vessel is the Hollow Knight's truest power. I think you're late, very late. I was 4 hours late. I started at 4:30. I started at 8. I was like 3.5 hours late. But I got my animated episode out. Welcome, Retrapped Flea. Retrapped Flea. Damn. Yeah, this is gonna be my last run right now. I'm tired. I need to go to sleep. Or just chill out. Do something that's just like my brain just chill out for a minute. Damn, I'm not leaving yet. You could stay for a little. Shit. I can already have terrifying its genes. Victims or enemies. I just paused for a second to take a press to read. The last thing you see is this scary red-haired woman who gets disintegrated. No. Well. I'll see you later, Trap Flea. Retrapped Flea. Oh, shit. Alright, see ya. See ya, Flea. I forgot including the word imagine. Oh. You know imagine how terrifying it is for Gene's victims or enemies. How the last thing they see is scary red-haired woman who gets them disintegrated into dust with her telekinesis. Yeah. Like, is it like a fire ability, or is it just her telekinesis? I know in the movie, I think it was just her telekinesis. Like, the Phoenix was like an alternate personality? Sleeping God, we can barely feel thy presence amongst the green, left behind with strength. He fades beyond time. Wait, is today the last? No, tomorrow's. Oh no, today's the last day of this month, isn't it? It is. Oh God. I mistook the rain for like when a film has like those like lines on it. I need to start focusing. Everybody with the word imagine. Oh, whoa. Oh, hell yeah. Even though I got hurt, but I took him out quick. Oh, there's a species that also very overpowered is the Martians. Also the Martian Manhunter. Oh, those Martians. I was immediately thinking the Martians from Looney Tunes. Martian Manhunter, they have so many powerful abilities, pretty much unfair. Yeah. I don't know if that's true or not. Dude, I'm not sure if that's just Smallville or not. Don't they get weaker under a yellow sun? But they get stronger under a red sun? Like, they have, like, the opposite of Kryptonians? I'm pretty sure... I don't know if it's the Arrowverse or if it was Smallville. I think it was Smallville. Where, like, under a red sun... under a red sun, they grow stronger. Under a yellow sun, they grow weaker. Also, apparently the white Martians are even stronger than the green ones. Oh, of course, right on my head. Smallville, are you referring to their version from the DC TV shows? Yes! Yes, I am. To Smallville. If you haven't seen Smallville, you gotta watch Smallville. It's pure early 2000s, I'm sure, cheese. I'm not sure. I haven't watched it in a minute. I remember loving the hell out of it, though. My aunt had, like, the first 3 seasons on DVD, the box sets. It's really fun. I really, really like it. It's a really fun series. And it's kind of the basis for what Arrowverse would be. Because originally, Arrow was just kind of a filler show. Like, they made it to, like, okay, Smallville's not on anymore. Let's make something else. So they made Arrow, which was pretty much like if you took Smallville and Lost and mushed them together. And that's what made Smallville. Or that's what made Arrowverse. So, like, Smallville is kind of the basis for, like, those, like, honestly, for superhero shows on TV. Let's see, Smallville, version of DC Martians, I mostly know about from the animated. Yeah, okay, wait, hold on a second. Actually, let me look that up real quick. Do DC Martians get weaker under yellow sunlight? Does low exposure to sunlight impact Kryptonian ability? No, not Kryptonian. Is the Martian Manhunter affected by the red sun? Generally not directly weakened by the red sun, the same way Kryptonians are, as his powers are derived from Martian biology, telepathy. Okay, so I think it's Smallville. I think it's smaller or whatever, because I remember at one point, they have, like, the opposite powers. Not the opposite powers of Kryptonians, but, like, they have the opposite weakness. Where, like, under a yellow sun, they're kind of regular, but under a red sun, they get more power. Because I remember also, I think Dr. Fate helps at one point. Someone helps. And, like, opens, like, John's about to die. But then he opens a portal to, like, a galaxy where there's a red sun. And just so, like, just so he could, like, power up and heal and everything. Damn, I almost healed completely. Not completely, but I would have. I almost finished that heal. Got you. The virtual Martian DC mostly know. Yeah, I get that. I don't remember. What did that read? Wait a minute. Remember. Hold on, wait. Hold on a minute. I want to read what that said. Remember, you are my brothers. Oh, okay. That's cool. Sorry, I just had to check that real quick. Okay. What? I thought I... I'm not paying attention. Holy shit, that was close. No, the Martians don't have any weakness at all. Technically speaking, their only weakness is fire. Yeah, fire. I know is like their main weakness. I think it's the Smallville universe that they have like a weakness to the sunlight. I can't remember. Only weakness is fire and being mentally afraid of being burned. Fire. The idea is from the comics. Yeah. Hold on. Wait. Smallville Martians. I want to look up because now I'm curious which one I'm thinking of. Mars is humanoid, desert planet, physical appearance. Green Martians are humanoid green creatures. Grotesque, noseless, 7 feet tall, thin, superhuman, flight speed, shape-shifting, healing factor, telepathy, Jesus! Heat blast can generate intense heat from their body, invulnerability, intangibility, invisibility, memory manipulation, mind control, Martian, longevity, weakness, phantoms. Martians don't play with wraiths. When John got too close, a personal Bizarro ripped out of his liver. Ugh. Oxygen, John Jones, Megan Morse. And I carried a record. Phantoms. Okay, wait then. Supergirl Martians. Wait, no. Arrowverse Martians. I want to see if... I'm going to look up it. Is it this? What, like, I know it's not a thing that's in all of them, but I just wanted, like... I'm trying to remember now, because I remember, like, one point, like, there was something along those lines. Identities, Elseworlds, New Multiverse. God damn it. Powers and abilities. Green Martians, extended longevity, accelerated healing, camouflage, density, invulnerability, flight, levitation, shape-shifting. Martians under a red sun. Red sun Smallville. Oh, wait, hold on. Krypton's red sun, giant star, Kryptonians. Alright, whatever. I don't care. I don't care that much at this one right now. Alright, let's keep moving. Yeah, this is gonna be my last run for tonight. Ah, shit. There goes my blue, asshole. Yeah, listen, Martian abilities are really overrated. They really are. Honestly, I kind of love, like, an alien race that's just, like, super OP like that. That's why I love Kryptonians. Kryptonians are so cool. Kryptonians are one of the ones where I'm just like, yeah, if, like, would you take Kryptonian powers? Like, yeah, I would. Ooh, actually, if the Omnitrix allowed me to take Kryptonian powers, that I might pick the Omnitrix just for that. Because I assume it would just be me, but I would be a Kryptonian. But yeah, I love overpowered alien races like that. Honestly, Martians might be one of the strongest next to... Oh, shit. One of the strongest alien races next to Kryptonians. That mouse is just on screen. Ow. Ow. Okay, I'm gonna heal. Yeah, like I love like the super overpowered alien races like that. That's so freaking cool. Like nothing against sci-fi, nothing against other like sci-fi alien stuff like that, but like that's another thing about Ben 10. I keep bringing up Ben 10. Like does a lot really cool is like having a bunch of different aliens that have like a bunch of cool powers, and like you have stuff like Alien X, Atomics, which is technically the Saiyan version. Saiyans are fucking badass. Saiyans, Kryptonians, Martians. God, they're all so freaking cool. I'm gonna be honest, if I was this universe option choose, I'd want to choose to be a Martian. Really? Well, I guess that makes sense from the standpoint of you gain, like, you're able to transform into anything. Because, like, isn't it like Martians have shape-shifting powers, all that intangibility? I guess that makes sense. I don't know. To me, I'd love the Kryptonian one simply because I like the super speed. I don't think Martians have like the super speed. I don't think they do. They have other abilities, but I don't think they have the super speed. But like the super speed is cool. The laser vision is awesome. You know, flight and all that stuff. And then obviously the super strength. I would like an invulnerability. Fuck, especially on Earth. Hell, I could go out into space and be perfect. I guess I think Martians are also too could just go out into space and be fine. I like well. Were those Dreamweaver things always in the background? First time I ever realized it. I went the wrong way. But honestly, me, I would pick Kryptonian because I just like that too. What is it? There's a Supergirl villain. I think she's a villain now. I'm not entirely sure. That like she's a Krypton, like she leaves like I think the bottle of Candor, and she gets in the sunlight and suddenly it makes her thicker. And I'm like, I want that version of Kryptonian. Can I get that version of Kryptonian? Like immediately just, I'm like, holy shit. There we go. But yeah, Kryptonian. I don't know. I would pick Kryptonian. Give me DC, any DC one. I probably pick Kryptonian. Which is kind of insane when you find out also like one of the reasons why Krypton blew up is also because the Lantern was, I don't know if he was bad at his job, but he slacked off or something, and like he didn't watch Krypton when he was supposed to, and it blew up, and like that's like one of his greatest failures. I'm like, Jesus. I mean, that's a cool way to tie in like Green Lanterns with Superman and Krypton, though, too, since they're supposed to be the police of the galaxy, and somehow they let that slip through their fingers. I can probably be fine having a weakness if you're a fire while being a Martian. We humans are pretty much already weak at burning fires. That's true. Me, I would only need to worry about kryptonite, which it depends if we're gonna be in the DC universe. If we're in our universe, I think I'm fine. Or I just gotta worry about red sunlight, which, unless I'm going to a science museum or they decide to make red sunlight lamps to try to get me, like, I think I'm pretty okay. And if I dies to Markov, I'm going to call it off for the night. So say, my glorious sins farther beyond my own battle. God damn it. One more time. No. Tragedy's majestic god evades a 2 minutes, which is gonna see just nature something. No, I gotta lay down. I'm not gonna. The thing is, I love that I'm getting farther into these fights and I'm not dying. I'm not dying as much as I was before, but also like one. Ah, shit. One. Hold on. Oh, you dick! Markov, I hate you with a passion.
Fail mine.
All right. Oh my god. That was my own fault. Damn it.
Brave sorrow.
No, 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 no!
Bill mine.
God damn it, I'm done. I'm done for the night. I'm done for the night. I'm tired. My head hurts. I'm done for the night. God damn it. That's the thing. I never go away from this angry. It's so fun. This game is fun. Tyra, if you ever see this in the future, I'm sorry. I hope I can get it done by 4 streams. I really do. I'm going to beat the shit out of you. My glory extends farther beyond my own battles. I'm gonna strangle the shit out of you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you someday. I can be really sensitive to some things. I have been close to some very large campfires in my life, and it's uncomfortably hot. Yeah, it made my face, hands feel like burning. Yeah, I felt that before, but okay. I'm calling it a night. Like, you get him next Friday. I will. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you next Friday. I'm gonna get you. Next Friday, I think I will be able to do it. I'm going to take a nap beforehand. I'm gonna... Oh, God, let me make sure I have nothing on that day, too. Just to make sure. Just to make sure. Next Friday is the 6th. Yeah, I don't think I have anything, so... Fucking get you. Next Friday, I'm going to play this again, 4:30. I don't have anything I need to get out then, so it should be fine. Or hear you losing your sanity. I am, you probably. You have to have it first before you can lose it. But I'll do that then. But thank you guys for watching. Thank you, Pew. Thank you, Inu. Thank you, Styro. Thank you, Zote. Thank you, The Radiance. Thank you, Pure Vessel. Thank you, Shia, I believe. The painter. Thank you, everyone who jumped in. Flea. Thank you, everyone who joined with me. I'm going to end the stream here. I'm tired. My head hurts. Go check out Owl Town. I have now 7 episodes. I uploaded the 7th episode today. They're short. They're each of them's like under 10 minutes. The arms are kind of rough, but it kind of gets better, I think, towards episode 7. And again, they're only like 10 minutes long. But thanks for watching. Check the videos. Check those out, please. And leave a comment. But thanks for watching. I worked somewhat hard on them. Thanks for watching. Check the videos. Hope you enjoy this, and we'll see you later. God, my head. I'm gonna strangle you, Zote. See ya. And stream now. Oh, God.